Kicking it with Gives a Minute on Kick. Well, g'daykick.com/givesaminute. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Today being the 16th of February 2024. This is 6 years to the day that TRACER, this band, pulled the pin every year on the day, we take a little celebratory trip down memory lane to celebrate what was, in my mind, and in many other people's minds, the greatest band from Australia that this planet, the greatest band that this country doesn't know about. That's a strange accolade. The greatest Australian band that Australia didn't or doesn't or hasn't or won't know about. It's a sad accolade, but that's the way it is. Rob Max in the chat. G'day, Rob. How you doing? You're here first. Dude, I have got a show for you guys. I got a plan. I got some cool stuff that I want to showcase on this particular stream. And it's going to include the never heard before story of how I first met TRACER, which includes me pooing myself in public for the third time in my life as an adult. That's coming up on this very stream. I've also hooked up with a bunch of TRACER fans from the UK. They're going to join us to tell us their stories about the band. Of course, right now, hey, already, Shiloh Rose. How you doing, Charlotte? I can't be drinking yet, but I did get myself a celebratory bottle of Jack as per the rider, although this is not a liter bottle. This was on special, $55, 50. So I couldn't resist this special. That's coming up later. I'm definitely going to be getting drunk. Okay, Ben, can't wait for the stream. Yeah, and there. Okay, so hang on just a second. Hey Siri, what time is it in the UK?
It's 4:09 in London, England.
So it's only 4 o'clock in the AM on a Friday morning for these lovely UK specimens. So I don't expect anybody to come in here for another 3 to 4 hours minimum, right? And when they do, at that point, they'll probably find a whole bunch of drunk fucking Australians rambling on about TRACER. Probably some tears as well. I usually get emotional on these yearly streams. So what I did this year, and this, I kind of backflipped on my plan. My original plan. Yo, Dougski's in the house. How you doing, Doug? By the way, anybody that's watching this that wants to have a conversation, you've got to come over to kick.com/givesaminute. I should stink that. Did I just say stink? Yeah, I should stink that in the chat. I'm going to do that right now. Let me just grab kick.com/givesaminute. I'll stink that into the restream chat. So that'll go out to all the platforms. Mainly, I guess, Facebook's and get off there. Mainly Facebook's and associated situations. What? So go back about 5-6 weeks when I was kind of roughly planning this Stink It Up stream. When I was roughly planning this stream, I was thinking, and there's no real reason to do this, but I was thinking, hey man, we do these every year. Why don't this year I play all the TRACER records instead of trying to hone in on one and talk about it? So I was going to play all their albums on this stream. And I started off in my archives trying to dig up footage related to the albums, right? Related to whichever album it was. And I got so deep and so stuck in the stink in the first album, Spaces in Between, that I didn't even get past Spaces in Between. So what I've decided, I did a bit of a circle flip here, and I decided instead we're going to look deeply at Spaces in Between in particular. Now, that's not to say that we won't be hearing other music and whatever, but the focus of this year's stream is going to it's going to insert the correct word. It's going to do that to that album, Spaces in Between. To that effect, I've gone and grabbed a whole bunch of tour footage from the very first tour that I went on with TRACER, which would have been their third European. I think that was their third time they'd been to Europe. And consequently, it only includes Lee Brown on bass. So anybody here who's a massive Jet fan, which I assume you all are, like I am, he won't be featuring in this content unless he calls in. There's the freedom there. This is the freaking internet. I didn't actually reach out to the boys this year. I don't know. I feel like I go through this emotion each time we do this stream, but I feel like just because I want to relive it doesn't mean the dudes in the band necessarily want to relive it. And you guys can relive it as fans because that's what a fan is, right? You live through the music. But the guys in the band might not necessarily want to keep digging up this shit. They might be like, hey, man, every year you do that, it just makes us feel insert emotion here. I don't know what the emotion would be, but it makes us, and they might not want to feel it. So I didn't contact anybody from the band this year, but I thought we'd go the fan avenue. Ouch. I just cut my foot open. I've got this thing on the back of my heel. I just cut it open again. There'll be a little bit of blood down there for a while. It doesn't matter. I'm bleeding for this stream and we haven't even really started yet. So the fans, spaces in between, I've got 20 video clips that I don't think we've ever seen before, including a freaking rad version of Dale Bold's Blue Static, what's his other nicknames? 69, Pablona Escobar.
Love you, bitch.
I love you too. Shop exclamation bar bitch. Romac. A great version. Not from. So we've got the Rock. I got a version. I got a Rock Palace clip that's not the song that you think it is. In fact, I'm not even going to warn you what these are because I don't want to blow my steam. I'm excited. I'm really, really excited to tell you the story of how I first met TRACER. It hasn't been told before on stream. It's been told to a number of people, but it hasn't been told here on the stream. And I got a little surprise. They're gangbangs. Oh, okay, so they are going to appear on the stream. There they are. I got a little surprise for you guys. I'm not the one. How come they're still on my screen? Get those gangbangs there. They took a little while to disappear. I'm not the one that's going to tell the story of how I first met TRACER. So just think about that. It's a great story. It involves the third time in my adult life where I've pooed myself in public. It's the first time I met TRACER. It's directly related to the Spaces in Between album because it wasn't long after that meeting that then I went out to the Whyalla area or Port Augusta area with the boys and we did the photographs that would become the sleeve for the album. So there's a direct relation, obviously, but it's not me that's going to tell you the story. So I'm looking forward to hearing that as well. I've already heard it, but I'm looking forward to hearing you guys hear it more than anything. Hey, Merc, yo, that's freaking New Zealand's in the house. Hello, New Zealand. How you doing? Grimsky's missus. Is everything okay over there over the ditch? Australia never got to Australia. TRACER never got to New Zealand. That would have been pretty rad. I've given up drinking for February and this stream needs drinks. Sad face, dude. That was the wrong choice this time of the year. Yeah, I don't know. It's MD Wit. Hello all. Hello, MD. Yeah, this is a stream that is going to require, and I'll tell you, I'm going to go gently into the night with this. I'm going to TRACER song title. I didn't mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. It came in, I think, Into the Night. Did I get a clip of that? I think I got a clip of Into the Night coming up. I can't remember. It was a few weeks ago that I prepared all this, but not Mrs. Grimsky's missus. Used to be. Oh shit. Oh wow. All right. Well, consolidation? No, condolences. I don't know. I didn't know. Did anybody else know that the Grimskys had broken up? Skis? Oh, okay. Well, I guess if it was a good breakup, congrats. If it was a bad one, bad luck. I don't know. This is the first I'm hearing of this. I probably should address this blood situation. It's not that bad. So yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing. As usual, or as per every other year, I like to begin these streams by reading the farewell message that TRACER left us with. It happened to be 6 years ago to this day. Let's go across to their Facebook page here. Let's bring that up a little larger so we can all freaking well see it. Let me just get that crap off the screen. It's all good 2 years ago, on and off for the last two till December, but yeah. Okay, well, yeah, best of luck with that. I hope everything's cool. I hope Grimsky's cool too. I mean, I'm not taking sides, but I hope everyone's cool. So here is the TRACER Facebook page, and I'm not signed in here, but they're going to tell me to do that. I'm going to read you their outgoing post. Says here, we started in a garage with posters of our heroes on the walls, hoping that one day we would be just like them. After 10 years, 8 international tours, 3 albums, and many lifetimes of great memories from all around the globe, today we put our dream on hold as we each explore other adventures in our lives. We are extremely proud of what we achieved and are still amazed that we could be shown so much love by people all around the world, especially those in the UK and Europe. Without you, the fans, the ones that brought the ruckus at the shows, the ones that sang their hearts out with us, the ones that cooked meals for us, that cleaned our hideous stage clothes, the ones that showed us the music can still forge a deep connection between all sorts of crazy people. You sustained us for the last 10 years. Those years defined our lives, and without you, it would have been only an unrealized dream. We'd love for you all to share with the rest of the Tracer Legion your favorite moments, pics, and videos in the comments section below. We thank you with one final encore that we trust you will crank up as loud as possible and rock out with us. For now, it's thank you and good night. Mike, Dre, and Jet. Devil with a Halo will be available soon as a limited edition single and t-shirt bundle. That never happened. However, the song did, and I gotta tell you guys, you know this. This song is an absolute banger of a song. It didn't make any of the albums, right? It didn't make the last album, Water for Thirsty Dogs. It got held off. It did make a soundtrack to the film Fallen, a vampire film. Excuse me. So it did make the soundtrack to the score to that film, Fallen. It's called Devil with a Halo, and I think it's only appropriate that we smash this one up now. We get this out, and then, for anybody that doesn't know this band Tracer, you'll get an idea of what you've missed out on. To do that, though, I'm going to have to kill the YouTube, because YouTube does not like me doing these streams, and every year I do it, I always get dinged. So I'm going to just, again, I'm going to put in the chat, you have to come over to this URL. That's the stream on Kickskis. Did I hit enter? And that will tell YouTube, come on down, because YouTube, I'm going to turn it off. I see 3 viewers on YouTube. I like that you're over there, but unfortunately with music and copyrights and stuff, it just can't happen. So if you haven't got an account on Kick, sign up to kick.com, then do all the stuff and come over to kick.com/givesaminute, and then you can join us in the chat. You'll be there with the great crew that are already up in the chat. You got Shiloh, you got Merc, you got everybody up there right now. YouTube's lost, yeah, right on. So let's crank up Devil with a Halo. Oh man, I love this song.
I love it.
You know it. I didn't even turn YouTube off after all that. YouTube, see you later. Get him out of there. Off you go, YouTube. In 3, 4, 7. It's out. So Devil with a Halo. Where are we going to do this? We're going to go, where am I going to go? Over here. All right, folks, crank this up, you little beauty. Devil with a Halo. The last thing Tracer left us with 6 years ago. Enjoy. I mean, what a way to go out, right? To leave on that. That's the last thing that we're going to put out. See you later. That's on a high, right? That's like well, I don't think Seinfeld ever did this, but Seinfeld, he always talked about.
I love it. I love it.
I love it. Marty loves it. Dugsky. Yeah, Seinfeld always talked about going out on a high. You know, we don't want to dilute this. We want to go while we're good. I mean, that's what that is. And you know, I say this every year, and I'm going to say it a lot later on. I'm probably going to cry about it, but I'll say it now before we've even had a drink. But what killed me the most about this band calling it quits is that this talent, the guys that wrote this song, those three lovely gentlemen, they're, for all we know, and we know that they're not, but just entertain me for the argument, they're sitting on their hands and twiddling their thumbs when they should be writing these fucking amazing songs, because we're now not getting any of this shit. But we know from this stream last year that that's not exactly accurate. So I don't want to. I want to be careful about not ever speaking on behalf of the band. So in many ways, I'm in the same position you guys are. Just want to enjoy what we had, reflect on it, and well, we can always be greedy and want more. Why not, hey? So look, Daleski's here. How you doing, man? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, look, that was awesome. It's an absolute cracker. Now, I want to get into the conversation about. I want to tell you the story. I want someone to tell you the story about how I met TRACER. I've prepared a little piece for this. I guess I'm not going to build this up anymore because it probably doesn't need that. But I'm going to just pull up a little YouTube video here. Let me just get this together. This is somebody telling a story. The story is about how I met TRACER. It's called I Pooped Myself Again, in brackets, or how I first met TRACER. Let's take a listen. And for this interaction, I'm going to join you guys in the chat. I'm not going to interrupt this conversation. I'm just going to allow this to play, and I'll join you yahoos in the chat. So if you want to inflict pain upon me, I'll be with you on the notes, the physical keyboard tappings. Let's take a listen.
I pooped myself. Again. Or how I first met TRACER. After dropping a nuclear fart while photographing bikini models on a catwalk at a very oversold garage bar, I opted for safety and made my way through the tightly packed crowd towards the bathroom. I figured I could shoot long from back there, and should I need the bathroom, it's close by. My stomach rumbled, and I felt another fart forming. By the time it had forced its way into this world, it was becoming clear that there was no way I could possibly get to the bathroom in time, should I need a very out-of-character evening poop. I farted again. People next to me were onto it within seconds. There was no escaping the stench or severity of that fart, or who dealt it. Guilty. I grinned. You know those farts that are so bad for everyone else, but somehow good for the creator. Well, that was me right now. I could tell it was real bad, but I somehow enjoyed the smell and the reaction it generated. It's weird. I put my head down and smiled again. Next thing I know, a series of long, hot farts began exiting my body, and I gave up any ideas of the bathroom, deciding instead that I needed to exit the venue. Soon, I would need to poop. The quickest way out was over the catwalk. I climbed up onto the runway, dodging oncoming bikini models. People were yelling and booing at me to get off the stage, and with security eyeballing me, I knelt down, pretending to take photos. Why a photographer would be up on the catwalk was not important. What was important was that the kneeling motion had rearranged something crucial on my insides, and it was becoming more and more apparent to me that a very large poo, and possibly a whole lot of additional poos behind it, was already in the chamber and well on their way out of my body.
I just farted.
I acted quickly. With one hand forced into my ass crack in a vain attempt to cork the gap, and the other grabbing my camera gear, I walked the length of the catwalk, making my way directly for the exit. I didn't stop. The stench was thick. People gasped on both sides of me. Bikini models were strutting their stuff directly through my creation of hot, stinky filth. Did he just shit himself? I heard clearly from the crowd. No, I hadn't shat myself yet, but I was well aware that it could be a reality for me. Again. I exited the venue and headed for my nearby parked car. Unlocking the door, I ripped it open, dumped my gear onto the passenger seat, and desperately started the engine. My plan was to get to the Macca's on Anzac Highway and use their bathroom. I pulled out into the traffic, drove 2 blocks, and the stomach pops, snaps, and crackles turned into a chaotic orchestra of disgust. I made a left, hit a red, and it was all over. That warm, comforting, and relieving sensation of pooing myself was with me once again. Indeed, as the old friends we were, I welcomed the sensation. I leant forward and pushed. Giant logs of poo oozed out of my anus. I felt pain and relief simultaneously. I pushed harder.
Yeah.
More poop came out, so much that I had to lift my buttocks to one side, out of the car seat to accommodate the new addition to my jeans. I leaned forwards and upwards. Poo kept coming. Push, push. I could hear a doctor in my head saying, "Keep pushing." At that moment, I felt a connection with all women who have ever given birth, although my little bundle of joy was not the kind you nestled under your chin whispering sweet nothings to. At this point, I will state that there really isn't anything that bad about pooing yourself. It's actually quite normal. Babies do it all the time. It's quite a nice feeling, all things considered. There's a sense of calm and of letting go. Once you decide to open that vault, it's akin to letting a heavy weight off your mind. It's relief. Heck, that's why it's called relieving yourself. The problem arrives after you finish pooing, and you have to deal with the poop that is now everywhere but inside of you. Not having a better plan, I called my girlfriend to see if I could hose off on her lawn. It was about 9:30 p.m., and her parents shouldn't notice me if I stayed in the shadows of their garden. But she wouldn't take my calls. She was probably too busy at work. I left a series of vague, yet increasingly desperate voice messages as I drove closer towards her place. Arriving at her address, I parked out front and sat there in my shit heap. Literally. Incredibly, I was still pooing. Just when I thought it was over, further waves of cracks and pops, and then more poo somehow needed exiting. I considered a stealth mission with the hose on the lawn. Surely no one would catch me. Instead, I called Allison one last time. No answer. I couldn't go home, as my housemate Benny was jamming with some mates in the downstairs music room. To enter our house, you need to physically go directly through that jam room. Covered in poop, this was not going to play well for anyone. Having no other viable option, I made my way toward the beach instead. I don't know where all that poo came from, but by the time I arrived in Glenaig, I had amassed a truckload of poop down both legs of my jeans, which was now forming quite the scene in the footwell of my car. Even the pedals were slippery underfoot. My guess was they were covered in poop. Later, I would find poop somehow reached up the back of my shirt too. I guess that gravity-defying poop made its way up there when I initially let rip. Either way, I pulled up on South Esplanade and parked parallel to the ocean in the only parking spot remaining. At least something was in my favor tonight, I thought to myself. In front of me was the Broadway kiosk. Being September, we were coming out of the colder months in Australia, and despite it not being a night for swimming, there was still surprisingly a fair amount of people milling around. Swimming was the only thing on my mind, weather permitting or not. Well, swimming not so much. but submerging into a body of water in order to remove poop was currently sitting in top place on the list of my priorities. Engine off, I removed my shoes and socks with one hand, which was now subsequently covered in poop and consequently the dirty hand. I reached for the door handle, opened it, and stepped out into the cold night air. Poo fell to the ground with a dull thud. It was a sound I'd heard before. Using the dirty hand, I scooped my shoes, socks, and as much poop as I could off the seat, out of the footwell, and onto the street. More dull thuds. I ran my hands down my jeans, scraping poo from them. Thwack. Thuck. That's the sound wet poo makes when it is scraped from jeans to tarmac. I heard gasps from people behind me, yet no one spoke directly to me. I did not look up. I did not make eye contact with anyone, for I was a man on a mission as I continued to scrape poo. Once confident I had the bulk of the poop out of the seat and out of the footwell, I grabbed my shoes under one arm and with the other clean hand closed the door and locked the car. I needed that clean hand, as it was a 1980s Mitsubishi station wagon which required a key turn to lock it. Not that anyone would steal this pile of shit, but you know, there are some nutters out there. I hobbled my way down to the water's edge. Carefully I put my keys down, drawing a large circle around them in the sand so I could easily find them later. Then I walked into the ocean, fully clothed, with shoes and socks in one hand. I walked out into the dark water, having zero care for sharks or the cold or anything else that might normally bother me. My sole concern was the removal of poo. I didn't want to lose my shoes or socks, so I opted to wash them first. Meticulously, I submerged and rinsed, and resubmerged and re-rinsed until I was confident there was zero poo left. Walking out of the water, I placed the clean shoes and socks on the sand in the circle next to my keys, then returned back to the water, this time to wash myself. I waded back into waist-deep water and took off all my clothes. Glenelg is inside of a bay, and typically there are no waves, so the water was very still on this particular moonlit night. The only noise came from me, splashing around as I wiped my ass with seawater and sand and dragged my clothes back and forth, removing all remnants of poo with each swish. I didn't see any, but if there were fish in the area, they would have had a feast that night. Perhaps it was food for the bottom feeders only. Being clean from poo and stark naked, it was actually quite liberating to be skinny dipping on Glenelg Beach. I noted a small handful of people who had seen me, or more accurately, seen my white pasty ass in the moonlight and were gathered on the rocks watching the show. Adrenaline must have worn off because it was right about then that I realized just how freaking cold it was in that water. I pulled my jeans on and clutching the rest of my wet clothes, exited the water, found the sand circle, grabbed my keys and shoes, and made my way back to the car. The first stage of the cleanup was completed. I was clean and free of poop. Now, to tackle the car. I was dripping wet with seawater, which gave me the idea that I could use my clothing to help me. I had a jumper on the passenger seat, which I hadn't worn that evening. It should make an excellent sponge. Grabbing it, I ran back to the ocean, submerged it, then ran back to my car, where I squeezed water out all over the driver's seat and into the footwell. It seemed to be working. I noticed poo halfway up the backrest. Still don't know how it got up there. At least the seat was somewhat clean. The footwell, it was another story. I repeated this process 3 or 4 more times. Each time, the water seemed to be cleaning things quite nicely. With the seat done, I attempted to soak the poop water from the footwell with my jumper. It worked. I ran back to the ocean to clean the jumper and back for more sponging. I repeated this another couple times until I was convinced it was clean. I had zero concern for what harm the salt water could cause over the long term, as I had acquired this vehicle dirt cheaply from a backpacking ex-girlfriend of mine months earlier, and my plan was to on-sell it to other backpackers for cheap. Anyone watching at this point would have seen a shoeless man in wet jeans with no shirt on, running back and forth between the ocean, squeezing water into a car on a cold, moonlit night. They would have thought he was weird. They didn't know the half of it. Content with my sponge mission being a success, I hopped in and departed the crime scene, leaving behind a fair-sized pile of poo festering in salt water on the road where I had parked. I wondered what people might think if they happened upon it in the light of day. Perhaps street dogs would have eaten it by sunrise. Nah, it was salt water. Also, it was poo. I drove home. I could hear loud guitars and drums as I walked towards the house. Still in my wet jeans, shoeless, and without a shirt, I opened the door to my place and entered the jam room. The music stopped. 3 dudes and Benny looked up at me with the kind of look that says, "What the fuck?" without actually saying anything. "This is Benon, my housemate," Benny offered. I was dripping wet. "Benon, this is Mike, Dre and Lee from TRACER." I cannot recall exactly what I said at that point, but I probably volunteered something about the music sounding good. Truth is, I hadn't even heard it. I didn't stop moving. I wanted to go right through that room without stopping or engaging in any excess conversation. I didn't like that poo water might be dripping onto the floor. I didn't like that I probably smelled dubious. I didn't like this situation one bit. Someone, I think Mike, asked what I had been up to that night. I mumbled something about shooting a bikini parade, and with that, I was on the other side of the room and out the other door and into the house proper. I went upstairs and directly into the shower. And that was how I first met TRACER. That would be the 3rd time I had pooped myself in public as a full-grown adult. I would go on for a 4th time a number of years later at my mother's 70th, but that is a story for another time. Last I heard, my now ex-girlfriend had kept the voice messages of desperation I had left her. Upon hearing the full story behind the events of that night, she confessed to being utterly confused by my cryptic messages. Apparently, I had not accurately described the severity of my situation, leaving her no option but to ignore my seemingly insane calls. In a bizarre twist of fate, the Mitsubishi station wagon at the heart of this story, which very soon afterwards became a rust bucket, was written off when an elderly woman collided with it while parked on High Street. I had only just got out moments earlier and witnessed the whole thing go down. Insurance paid out more than triple what that rusty shitbox was worth. Years later, while on the TRACER Royal Republic tour, this story came up and I confessed the whole thing to the guys. They had wondered why I came in from a shoot, wet and without my shoes or clothes on, and why I went swimming on a cold night like that. Our bus driver had just welcomed us on board the nightliner that would be our digs for the next 2 months. Among the house rules was that while peeing is fine, no pooing was allowed in the onboard toilet. Something about clogging up the pipes. I thought it was a wind-up, a set-up. Quietly, I was very concerned to myself. The guys quickly placed bets on how long into the tour it would be until I pooed myself. Over the subsequent years, TRACER and I went on to tour a whole bunch more times, and I can report here with all honesty that I did not poo myself on tour. Not even once. On the one hand, I, like many other fans, have lovingly championed the notion of a TRACER reunion and subsequent tour. On the other hand, however, I also don't want to break that clean record of mine.
Why would I want to break that record? Clean record, no poo on the bus. Never done it. You know what the trouble is, and this is what I learnt over the years of pooing myself. It's usually a situation that puts you out of your comfort zone. So I'm very regimented in my timings and what I eat when I eat, and I've just been that way since I was a kid. But it's when life throws you into a bit of a spin for whatever the reason. You would think touring would be a golden example of that, but it never really affected me that bad. But for whatever happened leading up to that night wasn't my normal. I'd eaten different. I hadn't done my normal thing. And so that's when, because I don't normally take a shit in the afternoon. I do one poo in the morning and I'm done. And that's how it's been for a long, long time. Well, it's been that way all the time, aside from 4 times when it's caught me off guard. So that is the story. I don't think that we'd ever told that story before here on stream. I think we might have alluded to it or touched on it very, very. I feel like there's been a conversation around that story, but I don't think I've ever actually told the full story. Damn, dude, not sure whether I'm disgusted or inspired. You mentioned it once. Yeah, I remember some conversation that was sort of like stuck around the edges of it, but it wasn't the whole meat and guts of the story. Drumzilla, yo, how you doing, man? Good to see you, man. Not the full story. Yeah, okay. So there it is. It's out there. And yes, that was an AI robot voice. I did look for an Aussie accent one, Suki, to answer your question. They all sounded shithouse. All the Aussie ones were just like, I mean, that voice kind of sounded important. Like, this is an important story and you better pay attention. Listen up to this, you know? You don't want an Aussie accent because it doesn't give the severity of the situation. It doesn't give it enough. It's not equating enough. It was well done telling the story. Thank you, Doug. Well, I wrote it. I wrote that. I wrote it, and then I got my sister to edit it. But she actually said this is quite good as it is. I don't really need to do much here. So yeah, I had to do a couple of little things and blah blah blah. I was amazed at how just telling that story brought up.
I wrote this script.
I write that script. Telling that story when I started scripting it out, I was like, oh, if I tell that bit, I got to tell this bit. I got to tell that bit, and basically. What started out at the end, like I began the story with me walking into the room and seeing the boys and I'm all wet. And I'm like, well, I got to explain how I got wet. So then I went back and I pieced it all together. By the time I finished it, I'm like, dude, I've got a whole freaking book here. This has to be, I don't want to just read this on stream. I want someone to animate it, basically. Yeah, no one takes Aussies seriously. That's true. Now look, before we move on, like I said, this stream, this celebratory stream for 6 years to the day of TRACER calling it quits, we're going to focus on their debut album, Spaces in Between. I've got video footage from that tour. Do you want to do bits of the album and then videos and then come back and keep the album going? Or do you want to hear the album in full in its entirety? I personally am leaning towards a few videos, a few tracks, relax, crack the jack, a few more videos, a few, whatever. I'm just I want to see what you guys want to do as well. The dingo shit on my baby. Baby. That's exactly how we'd say it, Dale. That you've phonetically written it. My baby. My baby. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, so let me just pull up the first set of content that I'm going to show you guys. First video. I like that too, then yap a bit. Yeah. So should we start with the album or start with the videos? I'm just looking at some. The first couple of videos is me because it's I guess the poo story, and then it morphs from me. By the way, I probably should tell that, fill in the blanks there, right? So after the poo incident, there was probably a few months. I'd have to go back and check date logs and stuff, but date logs. Yeah, right. A big fat log. I'm feeling like when I met, or when that night occurred, I don't think TRACER had finalized, or maybe they had. Maybe we have to ask them, but maybe the album had been done and was being mastered. No, that can't be right. No. I just wonder if they had recorded the album at that point. Because why I'm saying this is because there was a gap of about, I don't know, a good few months, and their manager at the time drew photos of the shoot. Photos of the shoot. We can do that too. Yeah, we can definitely do that. Their manager Drew contacted me and said, the boys want to work with you on a photo shoot for their album. And I was like, oh, okay, I met them. It wasn't a great meeting, but I remember those three dudes. Hey, in fact, there was another meeting after that. They were at Benny's place, my place. They were there for a party or something. So there was two meetings, and then there was like, we want to work with you. So can you come with us on this 2-day shoot? This was the Whyalla Port Augusta Red Desert shoot, which would go on to be the inner sleeve to their album Spaces in Between. And it was on that photo shoot that the boys were like, we got along really well. And they just kind of jokingly said, oh, you should come touring with us. We do Europe. You should come. And I was like, yeah, cool. That'd be cool. And then, lo and behold, that's when Drew called up months later saying, well, the album is out and they're touring. They said that you were going to go with them. And I was like, oh, is that actually a thing? And it's like, yeah, let's talk. So we all had a meeting, and then we then history was made. And it was on that tour, the Royal Republic. We went into a banger. For the first time I've ever been on tour with a band, we went out for nearly 2 months. Well, in fact, it was over 2 months. It was probably closer to 3 months if you include getting set up in Switzerland, doing rehearsals, renting gear, getting the back line, getting the van all together, and then going out and doing, which you're going to see. I got these clips. You're going to see, what you're going to see is what I'm telling you right now. The first times in Switzerland at the farm, Dre's family's farm, Dre's mother's sister's farm. She's since passed on and the farm's been sold, and that's kind of sad, but these videos still exist. And then we went out and did a whole bunch of headline shows in Germany mainly. I think there was a couple of Netherlands. Can't remember. But you'll see some videos, and in that run of headline shows, we just partied, hey, these are very small venues, like venues where there's no stage. It's just dudes up to the front. There's one footage of a guy just dancing like a madman. You'll see that. And then we joined up with the Royal Republic. This is a band from Sweden. And we did it's got to be close to 25, over 20 shows with these guys, all through Europe, into the UK. And these memories and these times, they're going to be something that I hold on to forever. And it's hard to nail it down to what is the better memory. That's why when I started putting this together for this stream, I was stuck, because I got stuck on these early days. Like, this is 2011. I got stuck there, and there was too much content. I was like, okay, we're going to have to forego El Pistolero. We're going to forego recording in LA. We're going to forego Water for Thirst. We're going to forego the Apocalypse. We're going to forego all that, and we're going to just look at this, because, hey, it's just about remembering. But what I've also done, and I want to show you guys this, I have been busy on my website, bjwalk.com. I've been very busy with my website. It now looks like this. You can scroll in because we're on a stream, but if you just came to the site, it'd be, nice and tight. But I've got something here that I think you guys might appreciate. When you scroll all the way in, I've got a menu here dedicated to TRACER. There's this menu here, the full list of bands I've ever photographed. So if you ever want to see a band that I might have shot that you're into, or you're in a band and I photographed you and you never saw the photos, if you click that, it brings up an alphabeticalized list. Literally all the bands I've shot that begin with the letter A, and then, of course, you can go through the whole alphabet. Let's pick a random number, random letter. All the bands I've shot that begin with the letter R, there you go, all the way through. But when it comes time to TRACER, I gave them a dedicated page here. And what this is, when you click this is literally everything I've done with TRACER in chronological order, and including the video we just watched, the the poo story from 2011, and there's the spaces in between location shoot. That was in January of 2011. So if you really want to dig in and realize some old memories or all the memories, it's all in there in chronological freaking order all the way down through till 2016, the last tour that we did, ending up in Southampton in the UK. Link in chat. Yes, I'll do that for you. I'll give you the link in the chat. And I've also got like links directly to, because these pages are quite thick with images. So if you want to just jump to a particular gig, such as Fruit in the UK, you click that, it takes you straight down to that gig, and then the photos load. But yeah, that's on my website, and the changes are there now for everybody to see. The direct link is bjwalk.com/gigs/tracer. It's in the Chisel chat. So with that said, I feel like we should start by watching a little sneaky peek at the first incidents, or the first time for me in Europe at the farm. I think we got 3 videos here to watch. I got a haircut, a very German haircut, if you will. This was filmed on Lee's phone. Let's take a little look, skins. We should be good from here.
Yeah, right.
That's it. What, how long, when did I sleep?
How's it going, US Marshal?
When did I sleep last? You need a haircut when you get to Europe, right? You need to look, you need to fit the part. And this is a typically German haircut. And the boys, I was like, just give me a haircut. And they're like, what do you want? I was like, just give me a German haircut. This is it. Saturday morning at 8 o'clock when I wake up.
Look at me straight on.
You look like the dude from Pink Floyd, The Wall, after his mental break. Oh, shit. I'll take the compliment, if that was one.
Left side's higher than your right. Look straight to the camera.
I reckon that's fine. It ain't going to get any different. I say leave it at that.
That's how it looks. That's not a bad effort. For, what are we?
1 in the morning.
1 in the morning after a 30...
What's the real time, though? Adelaide's like 9 a.m. on a Monday, isn't it?
Oh, I think it would be about 10:30 now.
My eyes sting like a bitch.
Yeah.
We've been up for too long.
It hasn't been, buddy.
And
jet lagged.
We should have a little dustpan as well.
that's a beer that's been out in the sun for too long by the taste of things.
Dre was loving shaving your head. He was loving that. So let's move on to the next video from the session here. This is outside of the farm in Wolfville, Switzerland. And this was the arrival, or this was the van that we lived in. Just to give you a perspective of how it all began to how it all wound up with, Nightliner bus is a lot more comfortable living. This is how it started though.
Hey!
Stalled it. Just to show you how it begins. Now, what is this next one? Ah, these Pringles. You don't get these in Australia.
Yeah. Pretty good, huh?
It's definitely the ultimate Pringle for me. Hi camera. Very concentrate on the road. Otherwise we go off it.
No stalls. And so we were on our way at that point to Germany for this. This is a track that's not on the album we're going to hear. This is a venue called Jekyll and Hyde in Lüneburg, Save my breath. This is the first live snippet we're going to see. And I'm just showing you guys this because it gives you a very good indicator of the size of the performances and how things changed. As you guys are well aware, later on, TRACER built their fan base up. They built their audience. They built their touring schedule. They built all this out. But this is how it sort of be. And by the way, this is their third trip over. So I missed out on the very beginning. But look at this. Doug's got a split, no worries. Doug, see you, mate. That gentleman was loving it. Save my breath.
Thank you very much. So who's drunk?
That guy. You wonder if that guy actually knew the music or he was just happened to be there. Because it was one of those... Oh, no, hang on. I think they were ticketed... I feel like they were ticketed shows. So he must have been a TRACER fan, but I mean, we never saw him again. Albenon has an adventurous spirit. I love it. You know it, Dale. You know it. Now, it's in that time of the afternoon where I think I'm going to have to crack the jack. We're going to start listening to Spaces in Between. I don't want to miss it, so would you give me a few minutes to go and get some ice and some Coke? And we're going to have a jack. I'm going to do that anyway, but I hope you can give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. Oh, you're on the jack already, are you, Daleski? Nice one, brother. Look, while I was up, well, I already had this, but I got myself this, and a glass. I also grabbed the album so we can talk about it as it comes along. I grabbed LA for some reason, but I grabbed the sealed version. I don't know why I grabbed that. We're not paying attention to that today. Dale, I have Maximus 9%. Maximus. What are you talking about? Well, look, while you talk about whatever that is, I'm going to crack this jack and toast a memory of the greatest band Australia did not know about, TRACER, as we would have done at the end of a show. A jack all round. Crack it. Oh, it's got a little seal in it. That's new, isn't it? Oh, it just probably fell off the bottle cap there. Cheers, memories, music, and my jack. All the M's. I don't know what I was going for. I'm going to have a little neat one here. Cheers! Exclamation drink. Cheers, ears. So with that in view, let us have a listen to the album Spaces in Between, folks. This is what it looks like. Did I just kill my mic? I think I did. No, I don't think it. No, that's all good. This is the album. Where the hell is Skipper? Yeah, where is H-Man? I don't know. Am I my brother's keeper? H-Man's not my brother. I've got to put some ice in here. Spaces in Between begins with a banger of a song, Too Much. You know the song. Then it goes into Push which is a song that wasn't played very often live. Walk Alone is the third song, which is usually the last song on the tour in these days. We'll hear from that later on, but for the time being, we'll just take 3 songs. When we cut into this, I'm going to kill my mic. I'm going to be with you yahoos in the chat so that we can just enjoy the tunes. Enjoy Spaces in Between from 2011 from TRACER. We can talk about it in the chat. Too much. How come?
You got me finding faults
going to pause there, folks. Walk Alone. Extra points if you can tell me the song that TRACER normally slide into that song in the live set. I told you that song usually, or not usually, in that sort of circuit of live shows around 2011, 2012, TRACER would play that song at the end of the set, and they would intersplice something in there. Does anybody know what that intersplicing was? I'll let you guys try to think about it. While you do, I also feel like this is something I wasn't planning, but we should watch the singles from this album. Rob Mack, War Pigs, Bingo Bango, extra points. We got a trumpet, exclamation trump. Of course we do. Someone trumpet Rob Mack, extra points there for the no point cap game, winners game we're playing. Yeah, they slide in War Pigs by Black Sabbath. And I've told this story before. I'll tell it again just super quick. The reason that they do that, that's not how you spell trumpet, by the way. There it is. The reason, Dre told me this. The reason they do that is because if you go to see a band that you don't know, so maybe you're at your favorite band and they got a support act. The support act has typically 25 to 30 minutes to sort of play their thing and to win you over. They're going to play their best songs, right? They're going to smash out their best 3 or 4 songs, maybe 5 or whatever if they're short. And then they're going to walk off stage and you're going to wait 20 minutes for your main band. You're going to forget that band. But if the band that you just saw leaves you with something that you can remember, you might keep remembering them. So what they would do is they'd do their 4 songs of their own, and they would often would be Too Much, Devil Ride, Spaces in Between, Wrecking Ball off this guy, off the LA EP, Enter the Samurai, End of the Samurai. Jesus, it's been too long. And then they'd play Walk Alone, and they'd slide in without even really missing a beat. They'd be all of a sudden they're playing War Pigs, and everybody knows that song. So people in the audience are like, oh yeah, this band's pretty cool. They're from Australia. They're Australian. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, Aussies. Yeah, these weirdos from down under. Everything's up there. And they just kind of dismiss it. But then they're playing War Pigs. Oh, I can dig this. Generals gathered in their mat. And they love it. And then all of a sudden, the thing's over. And they go, what the fuck was that? That band was rad. And so they have this memory of what it was. And they're like, oh, that was TRACER. Oh, cool. And so then it's imprinted. I always thought that was just something so simple but so genius. Like, yeah, just a small little thing, right? Like a thing. Yeah. So that's why they did it. But I figure while we're here, we should play the singles off this album. So the first single, which is what made TRACER a major household name in the UK, the opening track from this album was Too Much. Let me go to YouTube, which looks like the internet. That's my YouTube. Let's just do a random search on YouTube for Too Much by TRACER, and we'll play the clip. Too Much. I guess I got to put the word TRACER after it. I spelled that wrong, but it still comes up. Here we go. The music video from TRACER, 12 years ago. Hold on a second. I do not want to have my. I don't want to have my camera. I don't want to have a microphone behind it. I want to play this video. TRACER.
You got me finding faults in
Shit, yeah, folks. Tracer, the opening track from the album, Spaces in Between, Too Much. We talked about this once before, and I'll talk about it now because, you know, there's Jack in this alcohol. That song was so rad, it got the UK frothing. The United Kingdom, they loved it. They loved that song. That was just all over the place. It was all over the radio. Big props to Planet Rock Radio. They really helped promote Tracer from the back of that song and on the album Spaces in Between. So much so that when we were in LA, I told you the story, but I'll tell it again now. Yeah, there was talk about the American distribution of El Pistolero, including that song off the previous album. So they wanted to tack that song onto the next album because the song was so good and it would do so well on college radio. And yeah, it was a weird thing to request, but ultimately the band declined the offer. They said, we don't want that to happen. That's our previous album. This is our new album. And it wouldn't have fit anyway. Like El Pistolero, the theme of the album, what that song on there as well. So that didn't happen, but I'm just telling the stories as they come along. Let's move back into some other video content. Where have I got my little list of video machines here? So we saw 4 videos just before we started playing the album. We're going to move on now to... Who did that? Wow. A little follow. Melly. Yo, Malay. Hello, Malay. No. Shit.
No.
Well, shit.
And now.
Well, now. No. Shit. Good to have you, Millie. 1969. If that wasn't a handle that Dale can get around, I don't know what it is. What we've got now. Oh, Dale. What I've got for you, Dale. Not from the album Spaces in Between, but a favourite of yours and a favourite of MD Wit. Sleep by the Fire comes off this EP, the LA EP, the last track on the album, Sleep by the Fire. Whenever we do a Tracer stream or whenever someone requests it, we're watching videos and it always comes up, play the Rock Palace, Sleep by the Fire, play the Rock Palace, Sleep by the Fire. I've got a different version. It's still in Germany. It's the same year. Yeah, it's the same tour. Yeah. This is in a venue or a town, a city called Lübeck. The venue is Music and Congressen Hall. Hello, do you have them playing War Pigs? I gotta tell you, Netskis, stay tuned. So this is a seldom seen live version of Sleep by the Fire as performed in Lübeck, Germany. Let's move on. Have an enjoyment of this. Have an enjoyment, just enjoy it.
We'd like to thank you all very much for coming. And thank you to everyone that has Tracer t-shirts already. Thank you. You can get some more at the stand just over there. We'll be over there after we're finished. We'll sign some stuff and scribble on it for you. We've got a new CD and you guys will be the first ones to have it. This is the first time that we've actually seen it as well. This one's for all the people that helped us out, for Harley Davidson and Lübeck, and for Cora especially. This one's called Sleep by the Fire. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
That's impressive. That's impressive, right? No doubt about that. Even if you don't know this band, that'll give you shivers, surely. I lost it. My missus hates it. I love it. My missus hates it. What? Net TV? You know, there's divorce courts for that shit. Hey, just say. There might be some alcohol in this, Jack. I'm not promoting the divorce just because your missus doesn't like that song, but you know, there is a good conversation to be had in the Net TV house. Hey, we got Mel up in the house. Speaking of houses, let me open up the call-in lines. This is going to be great. It's going to take a little bit of jimmying to bring it up, but that's cool. We weren't going to do this straight away, but I might as well. We've got the United Kingdom is awakening. Hey, Siri, what time is it in the UK?
In London, England, it's 5:42.
It's early in the morning. It's not even 6 a.m. yet in the UK. But like I said at the beginning of this stream, the biggest or one of the biggest fan base regions of this planet was the United Kingdom. So it's only fitting that we bring them in. I'm going to just... Where's my Chrome? I wasn't expecting to do this right away, but this is going to work. Or is it? I got to minimize some things here. First of all, I've got to bring up the Chrome machine. I can't find it. Desktop on display 3. That'll do. So, to do this, Mel, I'm going to send you a link. It's going to look like this. This link, Mel, is all you need to join us on this stream. If you click that link and you're on a phone, it'll bring you up to an area. You can put your name in and then you can join us, and I'll see you in the green room, and I'll also see if you've got audio. And when I see you there shaking that ass, I'll bring you in. But yeah, please explain who Mel is. Mel is a TRACER fan from Manchester City, and I guess, how do I explain all this? I feel like it might be better, it might be simpler and quicker if Mel does it, but there is a connection through family that I think Mel should explain. Her husband is related to Mike. Yeah, so I didn't want to be the one to dig that deep, but Mel certainly has a tie there to the Browns. And I guess, so Mel, what would be the... Oh, well, I don't want to ask all the questions until you get on, but I'm just wondering what would be the last TRACER show you would have seen? Would it have been the 2016 Water for Thirsty Dogs tour, and it would have been Manchester? I guess I could bring up my website and find that out, because I've got all those dates there. I'll just do that quickly for my own satisfaction. I think it was... Well, the last show was in Southampton, so Manchester would have been way before that. Let me just try to see if I can... I'm just doing this out of my own curiosity. TRACER in 2016, Water for Thirsty Dogs EU UK tour. I see, there she is. Now, Mel, I can see you in the green room. Do you want to just give me some audio so I can check your levels before I bring you in? I can see your mouth moving, but I can't see an audio level. So you haven't got your audio connected yet. So just go through that, walk through the system, and you'll see how you can set it up at that point. So those gigs... Rescue Rooms, Brudenell Social Club, the Live Rooms, that was in Exeter, Fruit, Hull, Institute, the Globe, Thecla's in Bristol, Phoenix, Talking Heads, the Haunt, back up the front there, the Haunt, Brighton, Waterfront, Rescue Rooms. I tell you what, I'll just jump over and see if we can mitigate this, but I do see, where's my call-ins? If I go over here, I'm going to just bring Mel in. Mel, you are there, but you don't have audio at this point. You still have no audio.
Don't know why.
Oh no, there it is. There it is. My bad. You're there. Okay, let me bring it up like this. Here we are. Good to see you, Mel. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. And you?
I'm fine. You're up early. You're up really early. Is that a tea? That's got to be a tea in your hand, right?
No, coffee.
Coffee? Well, you're not English. Are you not supposed to be English, yeah? I'm just going to bring up our
coffee
names.
at this time of the morning.
Mel, tell us all the story. That's probably what people want to know. The story behind you and your husband and the Brown family.
Right, well, it all transpired when my husband was doing the family tree and got in touch with the guy's Nana, Linda. And then we started communicating many years ago, back to MySpace days. And she was sending us stuff back then through Yahoo Messenger. That's how long ago it was. And when they first came to the UK, we drove all the way down to Birmingham with Alice, who at that point was about 8 weeks old, straight out of school to meet them in a very rainy Birmingham.
Wait. When you say they came, was this a TRACER show or just the family came over?
No, it was just a TRACER show. They were doing a few gigs around the UK. And hubby had been in touch with them through whichever, I can't remember now. And we managed to meet up in a bar in Birmingham, in the Jewellery Quarter.
Okay.
I didn't spend a lot of time with them because I had to sort Alice out at the time. But that was the first time we met them. And just as we were leaving, Mike gave us a copy of the EP. And the rest is history.
This guy. Yeah. LA. Yeah. So when your husband Paul discovered that there was a connection to Australia, there was no conversation about a band at that point. It was just, this is our family in Australia. And coincidentally, the son is in a band, right? Or the two sons. So you guys already were into good music, like what? So this was just like a bonus that okay, they're in a band and it's the style that we like, so we'll go and see them.
Yeah, and the family as well, extended.
Yeah,
to a degree, but no, it was. It's a long time ago now.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Alice is 14 now.
14, wow. I mean, I'm just trying to think when
25.
Yeah, well, when we last saw each other, it would have been on that Water for Thirsty Dogs tour, right? That would have been the last time that...
Yeah, Bristol.
Yeah, in Bristol at the Thekla.
Yeah.
Ah. All right, let me ask you this then. What did it mean to you when TRACER pulled the pin?
Oh, devastating.
Yep.
Really was.
Devastating,
but, you know, it happened for a reason. And they've all gone on for different things and done different things. So you just got to go on.
Yep. And you still spin the records, crank it up and enjoy?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Still got them as my ringtone.
Oh, really?
All these years.
Does
still got the stuff on the wall.
Does Planet Rock Radio still play their tunes every now and then? I don't know if you tune into that station.
I've not heard them. Mind you, I can't listen to them when I'm at work now. But I've not heard anything.
No.
Recently.
So I think what I was trying to get at was once TRACER announced that it was over, did everything just stop? Like no one was talking about them because the UK and Planet Rock was very, very supportive.
It seemed to be. I don't know. I might have missed something. As I say, I can only tend to listen to the radio on the way to work and the way home.
Okay.
And very occasionally, if I get any downtime away from appointments.
Yeah. Okay. How is the family? Is everybody in good health, good spirits?
Well, not too bad. He's on. We're on cycle 14 of 18 for his chemo.
Okay.
And we seem to be going all right. Kids are growing up. Ben's asleep upstairs. Alice is flat out until she has to go to school.
Yeah.
And that'll be about 10 minutes before she goes.
Well, I really appreciate you jumping on here because I know this is it's an awkward time for you, but I appreciate you getting up and jumping on just to say good day. And we do this every year, and I just feel like it's time that we've had other people because I've always told my story. Every year I tell my story and I go on and on and on, but it's better for someone else to tell their story. So
Yeah.
do you have a favorite Tracer memory from all the shows that you've been at?
I don't know. Michelangelo, the turtle. Do you remember the turtle at the Manchester gig?
What do I remember? I remember something. Yeah, it's something there. I can't recall.
Alice wanted to buy Mike a birthday present, so we went and got him because he'd had a birthday before we'd done the tour.
Okay.
And he dressed up as Michelangelo. So we had to go shopping and find a Michelangelo toy for it. We did. And there's actually, you took pictures of them sat on the floor at the academy with Mike building this Michelangelo toy. And you actually took a picture of him stood on one of the speakers.
Wait, Mike on the speaker or
Michelangelo on the speaker. He's
Okay.
a little tiny Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Ah.
We took pictures of them, building it together, sat on the floor. There was Mike
I'm getting
and
it.
Ben and Alice sat on the floor building this thing.
Yeah. I'm getting it. Getting the memory of it now. It's a bit hazy, but it's there. It's there. That was
We've
awesome.
had quite a few things like that because Alice was obsessed from a very early age. She couldn't help but not be. Got numerous photographs of her miming to the lads and walking around with an empty bottle of Jack's, calling it Tracer beer, which she still calls it now.
She calls it Tracer beer.
Yeah, that's what
Classic.
she called it when she was little.
Classic.
Miming to a guitar in the garden and all sorts. But no, she was desperate to meet Mike and she was wanted to see Mike and all this. Like, we actually met them at the academy, and she was bouncing about, and then when he walked across, she hid. She was so
She hid from him. She was nervous. Wow.
She was nervous anyway, and she met him, and then she turned around and she went upstairs in the green room, and that's when they played with the answer.
Okay. That was a tour I wasn't on, so
You weren't there that time.
I'm free to not have memories of that. I'm clear.
Oh, she's met them a couple of times, but it was quite funny because she walked into the green room. That was it. She talked 100 miles an hour the whole time, but was very disappointed with Dre that he'd not brought Isla with him.
Well, it's difficult to bring family on tour. Very difficult.
Couldn't really put her in a case.
Yeah. I just
got loads of memories like that. She thought the world of them.
Do you ever see Tracer t-shirts in the wild? Ever see someone sporting a Tracer shirt?
Occasionally.
Yeah. It's not
Alice
something.
has now grown because we bought a load of the small ones for Alice. Because at that point, they were, when they finished, she was still quite small. Now they're a bit too small for her even.
Yeah.
But we've still got them all upstairs. We've got
that's
some
cool.
of the original green ones as well from the first tour they did.
Nice.
And we've got one framed actually in Ben's room.
Oh, that's cool.
They signed it to Ben.
Yeah, nice. That's really cool. Is Ben like, is he into the band? Like, is he still listening? Does it?
Oh yeah, he still does, but he's into all sorts of different music. So
Yeah.
I don't really know what his taste is these days. He's always going to big gigs with his mates and stuff.
Yeah. In those days, like in the like what we're looking at tonight, the Raw Republic tour at 2011, were you?
When I first met you.
That's right. Yeah. Were you
pink underpants?
All right, that's a memory. I don't think the chat knows what you're referring to, but there are photos of me. I toured, just a side tangent. I toured very lightly. I just bring one pair of underpants and one t-shirt and one pair of shorts, and it came time to wash my clothes, and that's when I realized that, hey, I don't have a spare pair of underwear. But the Raw Republic had underwear on their merch line because of their song Underwear. And so I ended up wearing a girlie's pair of pink panties around that venue. I guess that was Manchester then.
Yeah, it was, because it was...
I know, that was the Roundhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Was it? Roadhouse.
Say again?
Roadhouse,
not the Roundhouse. Yeah, Roadhouse. And it was Halloween that night.
Yeah, we took we took Ben to watch the sound check because he was too young to stay in. So he's still young then, and I've still got the picture.
That's going to be weird. That is weird, yeah. You've still got the picture from that, yeah?
I've still got the picture from that, and I've still got the original. I've got the picture, actually. I'll go and get the picture. I've got a picture from the first time Ben met his...
Oh, cool. Go and grab it. Yeah, these memories we're talking about, it's good to have someone else talk them because I remember it, but I don't remember it. There's other things that stand out on that particular night. I remember that venue because we had to get out. Even the Raw Republic had a very early curfew, like about a 10 o'clock p.m. curfew because it was converting into a nightclub. I'll lift it up a little bit, Mel. You're too low. That's better. Wow, look at that. Damn.
That was a very young Ben.
Very young. Wow. That looks like the boys that looks like maybe the tour before, or was that?
Well, that was a tour before. That's when they stayed with us.
Ah, yeah. Gotcha. Wow.
Came and stayed with us overnight.
I mean, that's rad. You know, give them the hospitality that they needed and give them a bed, and I hope they got a good change of clothes and some good food as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I was going to say in Manchester at the Royal Republic tour, TRACER did. If I remember correctly, there were 2 acoustic sets. Oh wait, no, sorry. There was one in Manchester and one up in Glasgow. So the acoustic set was not far from the Academy, up the same main street.
Oh, yeah.
In a pub. Yeah, were you there?
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah. That was for...
You took a picture of us all.
I did? Yeah, okay. Then
I won a competition to meet the boys and go to the acoustic set. And I actually met you outside because you were lost.
I was lost?
Across the road to the cash point.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
And you stood there in the middle of nowhere, not nowhere to go. And Dre wasn't particularly happy. Just left us here. Don't know where I'm going. Like this. And I went, it's there.
Wait, hang on. I was lost or everyone was lost?
Everyone was lost. You were all stood there on the corner of the street not knowing where to go.
We couldn't find the venue? Is that what you're saying?
No, because the taxi or wherever had just dropped you.
Yeah. I'm getting a memory of that. Yeah. I mean, there's memories like that I have them buried in my long-term memory, but it takes a bit of digging to drag them out. But what I was going to say is I remember those gigs because there was people in that pub that happened. So you won a competition to get in there, but there was also people in there that weren't going to the Academy gig, but they were there and they were enjoying this acoustic set from this band. Yeah. I just find that incredible that, like, I don't know, like, imagine...
Peace and love.
With peace and love. Imagine a huge name act, and I'm not saying TRACER were a huge name act, but they were certainly building their fan base. Imagine them just being in a pub playing an acoustic set, and you're there going, oh, there they are. They're just playing.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
No, it was good, because it was quite funny, because, as I say, Ben was still quite young, and Mike said, Ben, you need to shut your ears to this one.
Oh, what song was that?
Oh, God. I'm trying to think now.
If it's about sex, it would be too much.
Yeah, it was the one that Lee used to say.
Oh, Louder Than This. Sorry. Louder Than This. Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
I said, Ben, you need to shut your ears.
Mind you, I don't know if even if you don't know that song, you might not know what it's about. It's a little bit ambiguous.
Yeah.
I guess if you're young, you just lay on your back point your toes to the roof. That doesn't mean anything. Interesting fact. Did you know that there isn't on the Spaces in Between album? There's only one swear word, only one curse word, and I'm trying to remember where that is. But there is only one song with a curse word in it. I remember Mike saying that. Yeah.
Can't remember which one.
What about favorite album of yours? Can you nail it down?
Oh, not really.
No.
No.
When you want to listen to TRACER, what do you grab? What do you put on?
Usually Devil Ride to get me going.
Nice. Yeah.
As I say, or Too Much.
Right.
Oh, don't forget my name.
Okay. So we're going circa Spaces era.
Yeah, probably. But some of the new, and El Pistolero as well.
Yeah.
Because Alice still hasn't taught you how to wear lipstick properly.
I'll tell you, if there's ever a reunion and there's ever another album and a single with a video clip, there has to be some lipstick action, even just a subliminal little side roll. I got to master this lipstick thing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Maybe we could brand it too, like some Tracer lipstick for merch. That's easy to bring to a gig. Just get a box of it, you know. Yeah. That's what I was saying about this. Just going back to this acoustic set at that Manchester. Do you remember the name of that pub, by the way? I don't recall the name of it.
It was the Grand Central. It's still going.
Is it? Okay.
It's still a rock pub.
Right. Logistically, that's where I was headed with that too. Logistically, to just throw in a acoustic set into the mix, like Dre's got to bring a snare drum and a stool, or they got to have one there for him. Lee's got to go and get an acoustic bass from somewhere. It was all kinds of just.
It wasn't Lee. It was Pat Saraceno.
No, not that.
It was Pat Saraceno. That it wasn't. No, that's a different gig. It's a different tour I'm talking about.
Okay.
Pat Saraceno was that one.
Oh.
You know when Pat lost his bag and we ended up pelted. You were playing at the Academy later that day. And we ended up going all the way back down to Grand Central because Pat had left his rucksack.
Did he really?
Yeah, we went all the way. Well, it's not far, but, you know, it's about a 10-minute walk from the Academy down to Grand Central. And we had to go and find his bag. And luckily, it was still there.
What was in it? What was in that bag? Was it his personal?
I've got no idea.
So hang on.
He'd left it.
So if that was the tour after, that means that was the second Spaces in Between tour, if you like, because there were two tours around the same album, and I'm mixing them up. Then I'm remembering them. I'm joining them all together because I thought that we did an acoustic set in that first tour with Lee. Maybe we did as well, but
you might have done, but not in Manchester that I'm aware of.
Okay. Well, I've got to go and look at my dates on my photos because that's the only way I can remember the EXIF data. That doesn't lie. So when I look at that, I'm like, oh, wow, that happened then. And then the other thing, too, is my camera is still on Australia time, so it's always a day out. I'm like, did we really do a Sunday gig? I don't know if we ever did that. No, it can't be. And it's always a day forward, yeah. What's your colour, Benon? My lipstick colour? I don't know. Mel, can you help me there? What is my colour?
Not quite sure.
Some kind of pink version of
the
pink?
makeup artist is fast asleep in bed, so if I wake her up, I'll get shouted at.
Do you know, one time we did the UK and there was the idea to get me tanned. I don't know if you remember that tour. I got we went in to get like a chav tan. And you know what a chav is, but the rest of our audience might not know what a chav is, but I went and got like an orange tan. I think this was Jet. Jet kind of lined all this up and kind of dared me into it, and I was like, "Yeah, I'll do anything for the sake of the tour." So we went to this spray tan place, and I remember going up to the counter saying to the girl, "You know those guys that go to nightclubs and they're like bright orange from too much spray tan? I want you to do that to me, but I want you to do it way, way, way more than you could ever imagine." And she's like, "Oh, we don't really do that. We try to steer away from that." I'm like, today, steer towards it. And yeah, long story short, she didn't really do a good job because I got this really cool tan, and I remember walking around England like just tanned. It just looked good. It didn't look orange or chav. It just looked good.
Yeah.
So what's on the agenda for you then? You've got to get to work. Is that correct?
Oh yeah, I've got a bit of time yet.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna get Alice up and then go.
Well, tell me this: if you could have if you had a wish, because I only wanted to ask that because, and you know where I was going to go. What would your one wish be? We'll have a Tracy reunion. I only do that because that's what I want. But I want to. I want to hear from you. Like, what's your what's your take on, like, yeah, you said they called it quits and you're happy and everything's fine, but I just want to open up that conversation about, yeah.
I don't know, it's just been nice to see them all again.
Yeah. I mean, you still talk as family, right? Like, you still have conversations?
No, we've not heard anything from them.
Oh, wow.
We're in contact with Linda, but not with any of the boys, no.
Oh, okay.
When Lee left, he cut ties with everybody virtually, if you know what I mean.
Oh, okay.
On our side, because it was like, we're not that closely related. But we're still in contact with Linda.
Right. Okay.
And occasionally get the odd like from Mike and Dre. But we've not had any contact with them for ages.
Yeah. So I guess
everybody's busy in their lives, and you know what I mean.
That's where I was headed. Yeah, people
things
just
change, as we know.
Yeah, I mean, everything changes and people move on and people do things. Like, I mean, I always say this, and I don't know if you feel this too, but it's when you look at the talent that we see there with this band, with Mike and the songwriting and Lee, and I'm focusing on that era, but like it just amazed me when Lee bailed. It was like, what, are you going to play bass anymore? Or, you know, what, like, not the music, right? Like, how do you just like stop doing it? I don't know, like, it seems very so finalized, you know, like.
Yeah. I think he got his head turned, didn't he? So that's why he left.
I mean, yeah, look, I don't really want to go too far into the reasons behind him leaving. All I was kind of getting at was that once it stops, it seemed difficult for me to understand that someone who was so good at what they did could just stop doing it. Like, like I half wanted to see like just a random, you know, like a Bandcamp Lee Brown page where he's putting up music that he's still fiddling around with doing shit. Because like, I'm sure he does. I'm sure he still makes music.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. And we've heard, you know, like this time last year, I think Dre called in and he was saying, no, we still mess around, all three of us. It's like the boys, they're still making music. And I think Jetty, last time I spoke to Jet, he said they've got albums worth of music that they could release, but whether they do or not. So, yeah.
I'll just say.
Yeah.
You never know, they might surprise us.
Yeah, fully. That would be a surprise. Hendrik's in the chat. Hello. G'day, Hendrik. How you doing? Well, Mel, I might let you go, and we will say thank you for calling in. And as the rest of the UK,
lovely to see you, darling.
Yeah, and say hello to the rest of the family. But if the rest of the UK starts waking up, we're going to stay live for quite a while. So maybe we'll have some other people that want to call in and share their stories. But it's so good to see you, and so nice to hear your tales.
To see you too, darling.
All right. Well, have a safe day at work and enjoy yourself.
Okay, we'll do. Right. Take care, darling.
All right. See you later. Bye. Thanks again, Mel. Bye-bye. There you go, folks. So, let me just get off there for a sec. I was going to hit a button. There we go. Look, like I said at the beginning of this stream, I really wanted this one to be more about other people telling their stories. So I always tell my stories throughout these yearly streams, and it's about time when we hear from other people that were involved and that were fans. And so there we have the UK Mel from Family Connection. I'm glad she told the stories, and yeah, it's nice to talk again. It's nice to see old faces and familiar faces. All of us were there for the same reason. And I mean, I got a sneaky inner with the band because of my work, but I'm a fan just like anybody else, a huge fan. So with that in mind, we started watching another series of videos. So let's dig back into where we were. We just watched, let me just pop this out of the way. We just watched a lovely version of Sleep by the Fire. We're going to move on now to another track here from the Rock Palace recording. Dale, this is not Sleep by the Fire. This is one of my favorites, Wrecking Ball. And I did see the comment before, did Miley Cyrus do Wrecking Ball after TRACER or before? I believe Miley Cyrus had a track called Wrecking Ball before TRACER did. Now you can argue however long you want with which one's the better song. I know what I'm going to say. Before I do play this though, I've got to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang!
Gang bang.
This is a gang bang. Gang bang! 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 Gang bangs!
Fill the hole.
I come back in and I hear gang bang from the distance. I'm like, all right, all right. I also snuck out and got a little more ice because what's a Jack and Coke without ice? It's a Jack and Coke without ice. This is a Jack and Coke with ice. Let's continue on, folks. This version of Wrecking Ball from the Rock Palace gig. I'm going to spark up a fire. Dale's going to have a fire. Okay, well then that's going to be rad. This is Wrecking Ball. I'm looking forward to this, one of my favorites.
Your name is all you will leave behind.
but no one knows what it is. You fall all alone, you remain the great unknown, but someday they'll be looking for you. You're all in the morning. See that crown pays after all. You're hiding in the shadows, and they call you wrecking ball. You call the wrecking ball. You call the wrecking ball. Call the wrecking ball. Thank you.
Shit, yeah. Wrecking Ball from the Rock Palace show. Now, I just happened to notice there, I think I had 2 sets of audio coming in on that feed. It wasn't, but I just played the stream and it wasn't doubled up, but it was just weird. There you go, a TRACER at the Rock Palace show, Wrecking Ball. We're going to continue on with another video here. What's this? I've just called, this is just a little side. So I just showed you earlier about touring, and I showed you the small bus that we had, and we were self-driving, and then we were doing our thing. And then we joined up with the Royal Republic. And what we've got here is just a little, sort of like one of the first nights with the bus and with the guys. You know, we're all kind of a bit tentative. We don't know these people yet, but we're going to be living in close proximity with them in a bus, traveling around. So, yeah, the guys wanted to break the ice by kicking a footy, as you do. Kick that footy. Here's a little video.
No, not with Lee around. He's going to tell him. Lee, no! You can't kick at the best of times.
Mike, you've got to explain this ball to the new boys. Hey,
ready?
Scheiße.
Catch. Tackle him! Police just said, you can't do this here.
What?
No, not come on. That's not cool. Here, have a real football. Real football. Come on. We'll teach you inside here. Careful.
Decent. Bisschen?
You filming this?
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
Fortunate. So yeah, just a little side spiral, I suppose, little side note. Good fun times. So let's move on and continue with where we left off on the Spaces in Between album. We've heard the opening 3 tracks. Next up is Louder Than This, which is Lee. Now, when Lee sings, let me tell you some stories. When Lee sings, which he does on this track, at the gigs, especially on this first tour where we didn't have Lockie with us, it was always just a house engineer, like a house sound guy, and Mike would do his line checks and get everything ready, and then Lee would be like, the guy would be like, does the bass player need a mic? Does he sing? It's like, yeah, Lee sings. And he's like, just turn everything down. Get ready. Just turn it all down. And Lee would just, if you ever get up close with this guy, just have a look at his hands. He is massive. It's like a Shrek. He's got like everything is big about him. His voice is big. His feet are big. He's just a big presence. And when he'd get on that mic, the sound guy would be like, fuck, and you see his hands just reach up and just drag all the faders down. But he's on this album, Louder Than This, and the interesting story there is once Lee quit the band, Louder Than This was a crowd favorite, so it was always like, well, what's going to happen? And Mike's like, no, I'll do it. So Mike sung it, and it did a very good job. In fact, Mike did a great job. Like the I would argue that some fans didn't even know that it wasn't Lee singing anymore. It was like it moved across seamlessly that it was just, oh, that's Mike sings that now. Interesting side note there. One time we were reading some press release or press review of the show or something, and they thought this song was called From Out of the Mist. It's called Louder Than This, but they got it wrong. From Out of the Mist. We're going to hear 3 tracks. We're going to hear, in order, Louder Than This, From Out of the Mist. We're going to hear Devil Ride. We're going to hear The Bitch. So let's do that. I've got to bring these back in. Where did my machine go? Hey, machine. I didn't close it, did I? Did I? Oh, no, I didn't. I did not close the machine. What needs to be an alert? What needs to be an alert? What have I missed? Didn't bribe Kingsmill. Nice bus. I'm a foodie, but that's different. That's unfortunate. Needs to be an alert. What needs to be an alert? I'm not following. I don't follow most things, but that's probably good reason I'm not following that. Here we go, folks. Continuing on.
Lay on your back, little baby.
The Bitch, folks. The opening track on the live tours of the years. I guess 2011, 2012, maybe a bit of 2013. Let me think. El Pistolero was recorded in late 2013. So yeah, it would have been 2011, 2012, and most of 2013 when that song, what you just heard there, The Bitch, that opened up the sets, including the stage walking, like walking on the stage was during the opening of that track. Now, in that set of 3 songs, we heard the Lee Louder Than This, and we heard the second single, Devil Ride. In the chat right now, there is the link to the Devil Ride video clip shoot up in the Flinders. I think we went up to Flinders Ranges to do that. The Bitch has a Pink Floyd vibe. Wow, right on. Wow, okay, interesting. What I've got, I want to show you the video clip to Devil Ride, and then I want to show you behind the scenes of the shooting of that clip. But to do that, I'm going to need to just kill this. Kill it! So if we go across to here, which is my freaking, where's my freaking website here? Go across to here. So this is my website with the Devil Ride video location, February 2012. So you can read that at your own leisure. But here is the video. We'll take a look at the video clip. We'll open it up in a new tab skins. And here I come with a voice-over recording to block the copyright. So hey, here I come again, jumping in on the top of my jump in. I'm recording a voiceover over my voiceover because once I uploaded this VOD with the audio stripped out from this video clip, it still got blocked worldwide based upon the video clip vision itself. So now I've blurred it. So yeah, this is all you get. You get a blur, you get crickets, and you get my hideous voice over the top over a voiceover. Go and look at the video clip on YouTube. Search it up. Devil Ride, Tracer. You're going to love it. So copyright owner WMG on behalf of mascot/ADA. Copyright owner is blocking in all territories. Now, that's interesting because this stream, goes on for 7 hours and we play a lot of Tracer music. I mean, I can read through. Yeah, I'll read through this list. So, and this is in my YouTube creator studio. So, Wrecking Ball played at the hour, 2 hours. Interestingly enough, the opening track, Devil with a Halo, never got claimed. But 2 hours and 10 minutes in, we played the Wrecking Ball, and that got dinged. We didn't even play the album version. We played a live version, and it says video uses this song's melody. Video cannot be monetized. Now, by the way, when it says cannot be monetized, I'm happy to leave that. Like, I'll just leave it in and cop the loss. So we got Wrecking Ball, we got Save My Breath, we got Won't Let It Die, Run Mary, and then we've got the Devil Ride music video where we are right now, and that's the difference. So Wrecking Ball, Save My Breath, and Won't Let It Die, all 3 of those video cannot be monetized. But then the Devil Ride music video, which you're seeing here but not hearing, video cannot be seen or monetized, blocked in all territories. And then we go down further to The Bitch, Voice in the Rain, Sleep by the Fire, Don't Forget My Name, All in My Head, Us Against the World, which is interesting. That's a live version. So again, Us Against the World, video uses this song's melody. Video cannot be monetized. All ad revenue paid to copyright holder. Then we got Spaces in Between, Dead Inside, Louder Than This, Walk Alone, Money, Power, Glory by Lana Del Rey. I guess we actually heard that song. That would have been in the tour bus. Video cannot be monetized. Too Much and Push. So these are all like, I can play them, but the ad revenue goes to the label, whereas they blocked worldwide the Devil Ride video clip of all the things. So that's why I'm talking over this. I'll probably put the sounds of crickets underneath my voice, but yeah, you get to see the video, you just can't hear it. You could just play the video clip yourselves, just saying. but I wanted to showcase it, and I just want to have this preserved for a document for the ages. Good video clip. Funnily enough, later on we look at the behind the scenes video, and that didn't get dinged. What? I'm confused. There you go, folks. Devil Ride from TRACER. I gotta tell you, though, a few things about that clip. Yes, that was not real Jack. That was prop. That was, I believe it was tea. Did you know tea? If you put enough tea bags in water, it looks like Jack. Doesn't taste anything like it, though, and there's no good effects except for the fact that you're drinking tea. So I remember, and I'm going to show you the behind-the-scenes video of the shoot, but that was... I got that wrong. I don't think that was the Flinders Ranges. It was certainly north of Adelaide, way out, probably up near Gawler, somewhere up that way. The location was scouted by, I guess, Timothy Pine, who was the director. More on that another time, but that location was we set that up. I'm gonna say we did that in one day. I don't think we stayed overnight anywhere. I think it was one day, but it was a long day. I think we were there from like sunrise, well, after like 10 a.m. or something, all the way through till sunset. And good fun times. But it was extremely hot. Like it must have been close to 40 Celsius that day. Did you shoot the video? No, I didn't. I shot the behind the scenes video you're going to see coming up. But I didn't shoot the actual video clip. I was there to photograph and to shoot BTS, which I put the link in the chat. You can go and check it. But if we come back over to here, I've got the link here to the behind the scenes, which is my work. But I should preface this. This is probably a combination of my footage and some A-roll. So B-roll and A-roll, but edited by Tim Pine. Let's take a look.
Hey all, we're at Port Pirie in the middle of a sand quarry, and we're about to shoot the film clip for Devil Ride. And we're all pretty fucking excited actually, because we got a wicked car, really hot chick, and it's just gonna look cool.
We're excited to wear jeans in the middle of summer.
There's all these people in the background that you won't see. Check out the crew.
Hi. Alright, you gonna be excited? Get in the cars, let's go.
Yeah. We gotta go now, bye.
What are we doing?
Looking at my pecker with that coming?
No, but now. Yes.
I'll make you bad for this, Billy. And I'll make you bad for this. And my bag on bootylicious, baby.
Play back.
Boots are made from crocodile hide. Shave my face with a haunting knife.
Lead on.
The issue is that we don't operate very well before midday. So while packing the van to come out here, it may have happened that we forgot to bring a mixing desk that we could actually plug the audio into so we can hear what we're playing to.
Right.
We're going to blame Lee. So we're blaming Lee because he's not here at the minute.
It probably was his fault.
And this was our solution, but it doesn't work.
Pin's not big enough. Not long
Yeah,
enough.
the male clip is too fat for the female.
Stretch it.
She's my name, that word you'll never see.
What is the final shot? I was going to say heroine, but she's actually the devil, walking off into the sunset with a lovely fire foreground.
Yeah, because it's going to be similar.
Right. No diffusion on the light there. Just straight up LED panels. Straight, and I'm tracking with it. I'm a tracking light.
Big drop, get straight out, boss. There we go. That's beautiful. Too big. Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang!
Gang bang. This is
Gang bang. Yep. Gang bang!
Gang bang!
Gang bang! Gang bang!
Gang bang!
Gang bang! Bang bang!
Gang bang!
Gang bang! Gang bang!
Gang bang!
Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bangs!
I'm here with the lovely Tash, who is of course the star of our Devil Ride film clip. Say hello to the peeps. So you're a burlesque dancer, right?
Yeah.
So what does that mean?
It means that we're classier than strippers.
He's got lots of thumbs on, man. What the fuck is going on? Now, you're a burlesque dancer.
Yes.
So can you tell me what that actually means?
Yep, it means that we get on stage and take our clothes off and dance around in a nicer way than the strippers do. Just a little bit more classy.
Yeah, all of your clothes?
No, we leave our panties on, but there's got to be a storyline as well. It can't just be getting naked.
No, it's like a good porno.
Yeah, like a nice softcore porn.
Okay, so this brings me to the whole reason we're doing this.
Yeah.
Now, people that know me know that I've got a bit of a fascination with these things.
I thought you were going to say porn then, but
No.
yeah, okay.
How do nipple tassels work?
They're sticky. They're sticky and they come with a piece of plastic on them. It's funny, I was actually just researching them 2 seconds ago.
I mean, who wouldn't?
Yeah, and you peel the plastic off and then you just stick it on and they just stay there.
How about if you sweat though?
No, we don't sweat. We're ladies.
Oh, right, yeah. So if a guy wanted to wear nipple tassels?
No.
I think you need like...
No.
I'm going to the gym, so I mean I can probably work on some boob action.
And now, no.
That's basically all that I wanted to interview you about nipple tassels. But for those people that do want to check you out, where can we see you?
If you jump on YouTube and search Fetish Burlesque, and my alias on there is Cookie, so you can check out some of my dances on there.
Alright, check it out. It's hot.
There you go, folks. I was forgetting that little bit was in the end there. A little interview there with Tash. The best strippers understand the story concept. Burlesque, I guess that was the difference there. We did get a little follow there from Faye, and I'm gonna just go on a hunch and say that's Faye from the UK. If it is Faye, you can chat. I know there's a minute or so where there's a delay before you can chat. But I'm gonna just judging on, hey Siri, what time is it in the UK?
In London, United Kingdom, it's 6:48.
It's 10 minutes to 7 in the AM, so I guess the UK is waking up. Faye, we'll it is you. There it is. All right. So let's pause here and do two things. Faye, I'm going to by the way, are you ready for a call in? Do you want to call in? And if so, I can give you the link, and while you're sort of sorting that out, I'll quickly jump for a whiz, then we'll come in and have a conversation. You ready? Okay, cool. What I'll do then, Faye, let me give you the linky poo, and we will have a conversation. Just give me a second. I've got to just close some stuff here. And so, Faye, the link is going to look like this. I got you there. And I will give it to you. There's the link there. So you just click that, add your audio source, do your thing, add your name. We'll be right back. We'll be talking with Faye.
Love you, bitch.
All right, I see Faye in the green room. I'm going to bring her in by jumping on over to this scene. Faye, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good morning.
Good morning. Very sleepy morning.
Yeah, like what's the weather like for you at the moment?
It's not too bad at the minute. It's been a bit wet, a bit snowy, but it's not too bad today.
You got snow right now?
Not right now. We had it last week.
Holy crap! In February.
Yeah. We had it in March before now.
That's
I want to mow
crazy.
the lawn and go fishing.
I want to mow the lawn and go fishing. That's crazy. Wow. All right. So for the people that don't know, explain who you are. Explain how you first came across Tracer and when it was.
So I'm Faye. Hi. I'm from Yorkshire, in England. I first came across Tracer when they were supporting Royal Republic, and I never actually got to see Royal Republic. I had to leave before they actually came on stage for my last train home.
What?
I know, right?
What? Hang on. So you're a fan of the Royal Republic, and you
So
went.
I'm actually a fan of Dark Horse, who's the local support for Royal Republic, which is why I went onto the show. Couldn't stay for Royal Republic, but managed to catch Tracer, and that was it. That was it. So that would have been probably about 2011.
This year. This what we're talking about today on the Spaces in Between tours. Yeah.
Wow,
I didn't know that.
And then that was it. I was just completely and utterly hooked. Went straight to the merch stand, had a right good conversation with Mike, bought the Space in Between album, managed to get quite a few people into them as well after that tour.
Yeah.
I just did nothing but bang on about them. It was, yeah.
You set up the Facebook group page, right? The Shrinking Community?
I did, yes.
Yes.
Yeah. I set that up. It was after the tour had to be postponed. I think it was about 2014-ish.
Yep.
It had to be postponed a few months, and there's quite a few people kicking off about it. And I just thought it was the right time to set the page up.
Yeah.
It's something I'd been contemplating a while for anyway.
Yeah.
And it was like, sod it. I'm just doing it. We need some positivity. So I made a load of really good friends with that group as well.
Right.
So that it's been brilliant, absolutely fantastic. And then obviously we had the really bad news last year of Steve passing away.
Steve Arnold.
It's such a big blow to the community.
For those that don't know what we're talking about, within the UK, I guess there's a huge core group of Tracer fans, and one of them, a guy called Steve Arnold, really sweet, genuine guy. At all the shows, just a big presence with big Krusty the Clown hair, beautiful dude, and he passed away. Yeah, that's 2 years ago now, isn't it?
No, it was last July.
It was last July. Okay.
July, yeah. It was. I've met him a few times at different gigs, and if you ever have to go to the toilet, you stood near Steve. All you have to do is look for his hair. Coming back and you exactly where you stood.
Can spot him easily in a crowd. Classic.
Absolutely, yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, with Trace, I've got so many happy memories.
Yeah,
honestly. I think my favourite memories was when they toured. I think it was in 2012 with Virgil and the Accelerators.
Oh, okay, yep.
And I did like 4 consecutive days, and I was knackered. By the time I got to the 4th day, I was like, Jesus Christ, I'm so tired. But that was a wicked tour.
That was fun.
Absolutely wicked tour. Really fun.
Which shows did you get to on that one?
So I did Manchester, Newcastle, Glasgow, and Leeds.
Okay, so we didn't do you're in Yorkshire. We didn't do Fibbers, right?
Yeah, so you didn't do York that time, but Leeds is in West Yorkshire. So Leeds is like the closest to where I'm living anyway.
Right.
I just remember with the Leeds day.
That's the well, right?
It was the well I saw, but it was actually in the cockpit, which is now shut. They shut the cockpit. Can you believe it?
They should have shut the well. The well's a shithole. They should have shut that one instead.
Yeah, but my last memory from Leeds was actually Dre had ended up with really bad blisters on his fingers. So there's just like blood everywhere. Mike ended up with it on his finger, and it just like all over the red guitar was just blood on the white bit.
Oh,
and
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
stood
yeah.
right at the front. I was like, oh my God, I hate
On the
sight
flying
of
V?
blood. What am I doing?
Yeah.
But,
Oh, wow.
It was.
So
it was-
just go back. Tell me again. You went the first time you saw Tracer. You were there for the opening act. So there were 3 bands that night.
Yeah,
so there was
3 bands
you
that
said
night.
Dark Horses,
Dark Horse.
Dark
who I
Horse.
was, who'd actually gone for.
Tracer.
They were raving about Tracer.
Huh.
So I stayed for Tracer, and then I had to leave about. It was actually literally just as Roll Republic were coming on stage. I had to leave for my last train.
And that sucks. But what venue was that then?
That was the Well.
Oh, that was in the Well. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
just
so
trying.
I get what you mean.
I'm just trying to picture. I'm trying to remember. I can't even remember a local support on those. I wonder if there was local supports on every one of those shows in the,
I don't
in the
know.
UK.
I don't know. But I know Dark Horse did. I think they did Sheffield because they're a Sheffield-based band.
Ah,
they did
from
Sheffield,
Sheffield.
And Leeds. I know they definitely did Leeds because that was the closest that I could get to and be able to get home without forking out for a hotel.
Right. So how far from home was that for you?
Then it was probably about an hour away.
Okay.
So it's about 45 minutes on the train, and then I had to get a taxi back.
Oh, shit.
After that, it's a bit closer now.
Yeah.
I've since moved.
So
it's a lot closer now.
You were a Raw Republic. Oh no, you weren't a Raw Republic fan, but you.
I was a Dark Horse fan.
Yeah.
And I'd listened to Roll Republic. Thought, yeah, this is actually pretty good. Can't wait to see them. And then Tracer just blew everybody out of the water.
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, they did. Ah, wow. So when this news came in 2016 that they were calling it quits, how did that sit with you? Like what happened? Not 2016, 2018. My bad.
Yeah, as daft as it sounds, I was kind of half expecting it.
Yeah.
I think obviously not having the record company behind them, struggling to actually get over to UK and Europe to actually tour. I don't know. I just had this really gut feeling.
Yeah.
That something was going on.
Yep.
And I couldn't put my finger on it.
Yeah.
So when the announcement, I was gutted. Please don't get me wrong. I was just like, shit.
Yeah.
But it wasn't a surprise at the same time.
Right. So you saw it coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've kind of been around long enough, supporting enough low key bands to kind of get an inkling when things just aren't quite right.
Gotcha.
And I couldn't put my finger on why or what was going on, but yeah, I think the last tour I did, the tour before, I was like, yeah, I thought this is probably the last time I'm going to get to see them.
Is there anything like? Can anything be said about the Water for Thirsty Dogs album? Was there anything wrong with that album, or yeah? I guess what I'm asking, what I'm kind of getting at is like, if that album had have been absolutely amazing, which I personally think it is, but if the public reception had have been overwhelming, then there would have been more money, more interest.
Possibly.
When you put on music from Tracer, what do you go to? Do you go to that album at all, or do you?
I do listen to that album.
Yeah.
It's probably not my go-to album.
Right.
That's probably spaces in between, just because there's so many memories attached to it.
Fair enough.
And that is literally the sole reason. But it's certainly not my least favourite album.
Yeah.
Of theirs. It's one that I do still today enjoy listening to.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's probably the LA album, which was the first one they released. That was probably my least favourite, to be fair.
Oh, really?
But again, there's nothing wrong with it.
That's just an EP for those one. Yeah, it's not
just
a full,
an EP, yeah.
not an album.
Yeah, but but to be fair, that's probably my least favourite out of all the CDs that I've got.
Fair enough. What about the last gig that you were at then? What was the last Tracer show you were at?
That was Chester at the Live Rooms. So it would have been, I think, the year before, 2017.
Right.
Again, it was one of those gigs I had to leave early to get my last train home.
Yep.
But I'd managed to get, I managed to do Leeds, I think it was Derby on that tour as well. No, Nottingham, sorry.
Nottingham, yeah.
So I'd done 2 dates already where I managed to catch the full show.
Right.
So leaving early, it wasn't that big a deal.
So that was Nottingham was the rescue rooms?
Yes, it was. Yeah.
Yeah. I recall.
Yeah, the Leeds date was the Brudenell.
Brudenell's Social Club. Yep.
Yeah. And then Chester was the Live Rooms.
The Live Rooms. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting little side fact. That's my mother's home city where she was born, Chester.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I had a good day that day actually. My the UK promoter rep was what's his name? I can't remember the gentleman's name, but anyway, he was so kind. I said, look, this is just personal, but once we've loaded in and the band is doing their thing, can I just got to go and have a look at my mum's street where she grew up. And he's like, where is it? And I was like, it's in this town. He's like, oh, I'll drive you there. And he drove me out to my mum's old city, her old street. We had the address there, and I was like, yeah, it looks like it was an off license. And I went into it and I was like, has this ever been a private residence there? No, it's been an offie forever. And I was like, okay. Turns out my mum gave me the wrong address, but I was in the vicinity, but I got some video of it. But yeah, that's funny. Good times. Yeah. So what about the band that you went for the first show, Dark Horse? Are they still smashing it out, or?
No.
No.
They're not. No. So I don't think they ever sort of properly split up. They just went on a bit of a hiatus and then never got back together.
Well, that's no good.
So I still follow Simon, who's the lead singer. So I still sort of listen to a lot of his stuff. He's now living in London.
Okay.
So he's still making music and everything else. But yeah, I guess it's one of those things where you follow a lot of unsigned bands. They do last, but a lot of them, like TRACER, just never really make it to that big time.
Yeah.
Which is gutting for a lot of the bands, because some of them are absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Like what TRACER, I'd hoped they'd do it and crack it, but it obviously just wasn't meant to be, unfortunately.
Do you agree or subscribe to my feeling where it's like the worst thing about it is that now that they're not making any music, because it's like we're missing out on like what could have been more albums and more cool songs. And all of it's because of this, like just
no, absolutely. I completely agree with you, and I think that the things like YouTube and TikTok even, I think it's kind of taken a lot away from the brilliant music that could be. And
interesting,
things like, certainly here in the UK, talent scouts and no more. We are so reliant on shows like Britain's Got Talent and the X Factor that people actually, the people on the record is actually physically going into these grassroots venues to actually check out bands is gone. It's just pretty much non-existent now.
That's an interesting point. I hadn't considered that, but like social media and the rise of apps and like easily created content, I wonder how TRACER would have gone if they were starting a little bit later and they used TikTok or whatever it would have been.
Yeah.
Could they have like jumped up? I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I've on TikTok, and it's only been a pretty new thing for me.
Right.
But I now follow a band from Essex, who I'd never have heard of if it hadn't been for TikTok.
Yeah. Okay.
And it just randomly jumped on my feed one day. I thought, actually, these guys are pretty good.
So it works.
So it does work. It does work.
With that in mind, then, what was like? I know you said you went to a local gig and happened to be another band, but did you ever hear of? Because TRACER was massive in the UK. So what was it about that area or that country that got TRACER so popular? Like what did it? How did it happen?
I think a lot of it is the music, obviously, but I think the fact that they're such down-to-earth guys as well, and the fact that whilst obviously they took the music seriously, but they didn't seem to really take themselves seriously, if that makes sense. And certainly in the UK, that is really appealing.
They'll agree with that, yeah.
And that certainly for me, I get bought into a lot of bands like that if they can sort of like say, yes, hi, here we are, and actually have a bit of a laugh and a joke on stage.
Yep.
that to me and to a lot of other fans was probably the most appealing part.
So that's relatable and it's appealing.
Yeah.
And the bonus is they've got fucking kick-ass tunes as well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Within about 2 minutes of that first song that I heard, I was bought in.
Yeah, nice.
So the fact that you had all this other stuff on top of it, was to me just read the perfect package.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, it's so nice to hear that, because I saw all that obviously by being in close proximity with the boys. I saw that. Yeah, they just. I mean, even just asking me to come on tour was like a flippant side remark. Oh, you should come on tour with us. And I was like, yeah, that'd be cool. And then I get a phone call. No, they were actually serious. It's like, oh, okay. Then that's how this works. It's just all. But then to counteract that, as you said, when they're on stage and they're performing, they're professional. They've got their idea. They've got their set. They've got their music. They know what they're doing. And they will go out and do it, even though they might not want to do it. There might have been times when they were like, well, we don't want to do what we've got to do, but here we are. We're going to do it.
I wrote this script.
We're pushing ourselves because this is what we want to achieve. Yeah. But I just saw in the chat there, NetTV says, how did these people even know you were doing this stream? I have to ask. So NetTV, I can answer that really quickly and easily. Faye's right here, right now. On the Facebook machine, there are some TRACER communities that have existed since the band was around. One of them being the TRACER Schwenken community. I'll have to explain that another time, but the name is almost irrelevant, but I can tell it later. But Faye created that group, and she's responsible for all those people. So I posted into that group saying, I've been doing this every year. I got this date wrong. This isn't the 6th year. I got to correct myself. This is the 5th year. Faye, walk me through this. Have I got that right? If they ended on 2018, it's 1 year till 2019, 2020, 2021, 2023 to 2023. It's only 5 years. I was like, it's not 6 years. So
5 years, 6 years. What's a year?
Well, no, but when you're born at 0.
Yeah.
And it takes 12 months to get to 1 year. So you don't get born on year 1 and become 2. You go 0 to 1. So anyway, so that's how that happened, NetTV, to answer your question. And Faye, I mean, obviously the groups and the other one as well, the TRACER fans, TRACER Fest, these are quiet today because the band doesn't exist. But there may be a time, and it'll probably, and again, I'm not speaking on behalf of the band, but if it ever did come down to there's new music, I'm sure that it'll drop in those groups first, because you guys were the ones that made it sustainable. That's what that post on Facebook tells me. The final post, it's directly at you guys at the UK saying, you dudes sustained us. You guys screaming at the lyrics and shouting out is why we came back often to come and play for you. So I feel like it'll, if it ever does happen, I feel like it'll happen there. But don't hold me to that. Yeah.
No, I mean we'd be all over it.
Yeah.
We really would.
Yeah.
I mean the talk. It just. I think both groups. I've not actually heard of the Schwenken group before, but I think both groups would completely utterly just. We go from very few posts to probably 30 or 40 a day. It would take off that much.
Well, you guys were all getting together and discussing which gigs you were going to go to and how you'd get there and where you'd stay, and it's cool.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah, everybody helped each other out.
Yeah,
and that's what I loved about it. It's like, great, we're all doing this date. We'll see you there.
Yeah,
I always tried to see as many people as I possibly could when I was there.
Yeah,
it didn't always help, didn't always work.
Yep.
But you kind of knew there's other people from your community there, and that was always great. You never felt alone.
Yep.
At a TRACER gig.
Yeah, that's very good. That's a very good memory. Mel says hubby is watching. Hey Paul, how you doing, man? He's watching in the chat too.
Hi Paul.
Yeah, we've got a little reunion here. That's cool. So all right. So I've asked you how you discovered TRACER. What about favorite TRACER song? Can you nail down a song?
Oh, it's Voice in the Rain.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
It's actually one of my funeral songs.
Oh shit! Are you planning on departing anytime soon?
No, not anytime soon.
Yeah.
But from the very first time I heard it, that was like, right, yeah, that has been written down.
Yep.
And if they don't play it, I'm going to haunt them.
I got to tell you, there was one show, I can't remember. I'm not going to remember which venue, but it was one of the UK shows, and there was the loudest sing along to Voice in the Rain, where we got off once the show was over. Back in the dressing room after that show, that was like, I'm getting goosebumps even just thinking about this. That was so emotional because that was the biggest crowd in participation that the band had, and Mike was like so charged. He was like, "This is amazing!" Like, yeah. I'm welling up inside here just thinking about that. It was amazing.
It is an absolutely epic song.
Yeah, it is.
It really is.
It really is. It's beautiful, beautiful song.
But that is definitely up there.
Yeah, and he used to do. There was two sides of the crowd to interact with each other. This is Jet's side and Mike's side. Oh, dude, I'm just. Yeah, it's bringing up the emotions here. I knew this would happen though, but mind you, Faye, we've been going for 3 hours here, and I knew that this would you're having your morning tea and I'm having my Jack.
I'm literally getting ready for work before long, so it's just like I'm still waking up.
I appreciate you coming in. It's really good of you. I know the times it's unfortunate that TRACER ended their career on a weekday. They could have done it on a weekend.
How rude! How rude, right?
How rude! Yeah. Go back and do that again, and do it on a weekend.
Yeah.
But no, I do appreciate you coming in. Do you want to leave us with any comments? You got anything you want to go out with? Like, do you want to depart with any pertinent messages?
Oh, I just want to say to the guys, thank you so much for the music, for the memories. You have got absolutely no idea how much you meant to us and still mean to us as a band. Just thank you.
That's lovely. That is nice. Appreciate that. Faye, thank you so much for calling in. I'll let you go here.
My pleasure.
And have a safe day. Have a fun day. Enjoy yourself on a Friday, and we'll speak again sometime soon.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Benon.
Thanks.
See you
Faye.
later.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Oh wow, folks! This is getting cool, right? This is now entering into that phase where little emotions are flowing here, and the music's good, and the vibes are good. Everyone's enjoying themselves. I'm going to take a quick break. What did we do? We did a few songs then. What's next on my? Oh, we did the Devil Ride behind the scenes. So I guess we've got to do now. We'll go back and we'll take 3 more unannounced. We'll take 3 more never before seen videos from the road. I will replenish my ice. I might even get some nibbles because, they say you should eat while you drink. And I'm a little peckish. I'll be right back, folks. Did that not go away? That's going to be weird. All right, I got myself.
Me.
Oh, that's good timing. That was perfect timing, Hendrik. I literally walked back into fuck me. I got myself some more ice. I also got some chips, and I put them in the drawer. We're going to continue on here with these tour videos. We last saw the Royal Tour. That was the... okay. Here we have some some pre-show antics in the dressing room. This is in, this is what Faye was talking about. This is in Leeds. No, wait, not Leeds. Sheffield Corporation. Here is some pre-game warm-ups in the dressing room for shits and giggles.
This is what happens when your photographer spills his fucking food in the training room.
I missed a bit.
Oh, that's got rice all over it.
So does your mum.
She loves the rice.
Why don't you get a brush, man?
Well, we're in England, and you know, I don't think that cleanliness in this particular venue is paramount, if you would say. You can tell by the way it feels like you're walking on the underside of sticky tape everywhere you go. Or the fact that when we hung our merch, we actually didn't have to use tape, we just stuck it to the wall.
That's not a joke.
That's not a joke. That's not a joke. We like straightened it out and go like this and just stayed there.
Here you go, folks. A little sneaky peek into the backstage antics at Corporation. Faye mentions in the chat the gummy bear one with Jetty. Yeah, there's some great memories from that. Here is an interview in Wolverhampton at the Slade Rooms, which is quite fun.
2 weeks ago, isn't it? It was really early, 9 o'clock for me, and something like 6 for you or 7.
Yeah, it was. That was a long.
Oh, that was
it
before we left.
That was even before we left, so that would have been what, 5 weeks
October.
Ago.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, here we are. So that's all right. Here we are backstage. Well, not backstage exactly. We're sitting in a quiet area of the Slade Rooms, and we're talking to TRACER. And here I have
Lee
and
Mike
and Dre. Hey, good to meet you. How long you guys been in the UK now?
This is the 8th show that we're doing. I think this is like the start of our 2nd week, so we play out this week, and then we go back to the Netherlands and France,
Netherlands, Germany, Sweden.
Yeah.
Right. How are you finding the UK? Is it different to Australia?
Oh, by a long shot.
It's a lot colder.
It's a long time of year to come.
The people are great here, and I mean, we've definitely had some cool shows. The only problem is it keeps bloody raining when we load out.
Yeah, that's one of the disadvantages of the UK. It does rain a lot. Do you get a lot of rain? Where's it? Adelaide, isn't it? Yeah.
In winter, it's kind of similar weather, to be honest, but we do have summer, and we do see the sun every now and again.
So how's it different to Australia? Because I remember when we chatted, you were saying, you know, we have this perception here that it's all rock, you know, AC/DC in Australia, and you're saying it isn't necessarily like that. Is that right?
Yeah. I mean, we've got one radio station over there that basically controls all the new music, and at the moment I think they're trying to do everything. They're trying to do the hip hop stuff, the indie rock stuff, the dance beat stuff, and rock as well. But in doing that, there's not like a core rock station or anything like that. And whereas over here, we were really surprised to see that there's a dedicated classic rock station.
Yeah.
You know, and obviously you guys are playing a record as well. And you know, you don't have that over there. It's like everyone tries to do everything.
Really? Oh, how disappointing. So you've got to come here to Europe to get some kind of success going then?
Yeah. We've got no problem in that at all. It's great coming over here. The crowds especially just love to see good bands and some heavy rock, and it's great to go out in a place that has that kind of environment. I mean, we played Glasgow, and you basically walked on stage and it was like a festival scene, just hundreds of people wanting to see music.
Yeah, crazy.
You don't get as much back home unless you're quite a big name.
We're hyped up on haggis, probably.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, you're in the heartlands of heavy metal, you know, Black Sabbath, Led Zeppelin, that, you know, even grand old Slade, you know.
In the chat, Mel says her hubby, Paul, is up for a chat. I'm going to give Paul a link in the chat and we'll bring Paul in. Just let me minimize this. I've got so many windows open here. No, he will need a link. Okay, he will need a link, or no, he does not need a link. Mel, let me just bring up the chat machine. Drag this down here. It's easy to get confused, like I am right now. I see Paul in the green room. He doesn't need a link. Let me just bring him in. Let me just bring this up here. I see Paul. I see you. I see Paul. I see Paul. I did see Paul. Disappeared. Hold on a second. Can you hear me, Paul? I saw you there a second ago. I can hear you. Come on that side. Mel Pezzi's in the house. Yo, Mel Pezzi. How you doing, Mel Pezzi? Paul, can you... There he is. Oh, well, Mel. That's Mel. Can you not hear me, Mel?
I'm going in a minute.
Is Paul not there with you? Is that what you're saying?
No, he's on his own upstairs.
Oh, that's why he needs a link. I gotcha. Let me do that. I can get both of you in if you want.
No, I've got to go. I'm going to be late.
Okay, Paul, that link in the chat is for you. And if you have difficulty coming in, then ask Mel how she did it. You're going to be late, Mel. By the way,
Hang on. He's going to come and use my laptop.
Oh, he's going to come down there anyway, so he doesn't need that link.
Down.
Okay, cool. There he is. He's got headphones on, like a champion. Hey, how are you, Paul? Cheers. Good morning. He can't hear us right now. See you, Mel. Thanks again. How are you, Paul?
Good morning, my friend.
Good morning. And now you've got a cup of tea, or is that a coffee for you as well?
I'm doing okay.
Well, that's good to hear.
That's my coffee.
That's your coffee. So this English tea thing, it's a myth? No one's drinking tea?
Mel, turn me phone off upstairs.
Oh, the battery will go flat. Yeah.
I love my tea, but I do like my morning Sassimo.
Yeah. Now, what have you got going on there? Are you lifting up an arm to show us a new tattoo or something? Is that what that's going on? Oh, there's a big delay here. You just pulled up your arm sleeve. Have you got a tattoo there or something? Is that what you were showing?
No, I've got a pick lining.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh,
So,
wow.
They was having trouble putting catheters in.
Oh, shit. So
for the cancer treatment.
Your health, yeah. Did you want to share?
Pick lining that runs from the arm, and then it runs across to about here into my main artery.
Right. Wow.
But
So
it
you've
makes
had
life a lot easier.
Right, yeah. You've had some health concerns over the years then.
Yes. Good news is that at the moment it's suppressed.
Yep.
Obviously, it's. I had to get the one that's uncurable, but very treatable. So I'm on round 13 of 18.
Okay. See you, Mel.
Of chemo. See you later. Right, now, can I take these headphones off or not yet?
If you can still hear me, then that's going to...
I can hear you now, yes.
That should be fine, yeah.
Yeah.
You got to leave them there, though. That looks kind of cool how they're sitting up there.
Yes, yeah, that's good, isn't it? Yeah. Yes, I normally wear them...
Oh, wow, that's interesting. It's like a little handle there.
Sometimes. Yeah.
So, Paul, tell the audience. Now, we obviously have heard the story from Mel, but just just give us your take on when you first heard Tracer and where was it and what was it?
I suppose it was. We'd already had the CDs of the Brown Brothers.
Yes.
Off Linda.
Yep. Cool.
Which were good albums, obviously. And then the first TRACER CD we got, we met up with the boys 2009. It was about 2 weeks after Alice was born. They were doing a tour of the UK. And yeah, we met up with them in the bar in Birmingham. And me and Ben, the lad, went over and met them. And as Mike was going, he just threw us a couple of CDs at us. And on the way home, that was the LA.
Nice.
And it never came out of the car.
Right.
It was just on autoplay forever.
That's cool.
I've got to. What's the word I'm looking for? Says Faye's wrong. It's the best album they did. I absolutely love it.
So that's a big claim, because what Paul's saying there, folks, is he's saying that the first EP that TRACER put out, not even a full album, just a small sample of songs, is the greatest thing that they've ever done.
Yes.
That's a big call.
No,
I mean,
it's not. It's an easy call.
An easy call?
It was something completely different. It was stoner music, and we don't really have it over here.
Okay.
And the actually, Ben, on the CD before that,
Into the Night.
Into the Night.
Yeah.
It's the only one I've not got on CD.
Ah.
And I don't know why I never got it off them.
So how do you know about it then? If you don't own it, because that's pretty rare.
Well, yes, I know it's pretty rare. I can't even get hold of it. So Dre, if you're still on, can you do me a pressing of it and send it me over?
I will tell you this though: if you were given a handed out copy of this from Mike, I'm just going to tell you, you would have the pressing before Cool Green Recordings. Yeah,
Yes,
this here, I've got a shrink wrapped version. This is the Cool Green Recordings version, but I've also got the other version before it was re-released.
That's printed on the original's printed on matte, whereas that's printed on gloss.
Okay, I've never opened that because I don't need to, because I've got the original for all the first pressing. But I mean, I sometimes I talk about that shit, but it's that's deep in the weeds. But it is cool to see someone else talk that way. Like,
yeah, the problem I do have though with both, I've had 2 copies of it of LA.
Yeah.
One got cracks
on the plastic, not the disc.
It's the disc.
Oh, the disc got cracked. Shit.
The disc got cracks.
Wow.
And then the second one, the boys signed it for me because it was close up to my birthday.
Nice.
And then Alice ripped it up.
Ripped it up or off?
Ripped up the sleeve cover.
Accidentally?
I don't know.
Oh, as a child. Yeah.
It's still sat in the. I've still got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's wrapped in the corner.
I see. So she just was she was just young and just a big
Yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough.
It's one of those blooming albums that seems to be blooming difficult for me to keep.
Yeah. So when you are you still putting CDs into a CD player and pressing play, or
not now?
You got
I've
MP.
actually gone back to vinyl.
Ah.
So there are a couple of albums I've had to buy again.
Yep.
Because obviously, if you remember, they're on the wall. If I had my phone, actually, I might better do it with this. As you know, this is the TRACER museum. So I don't know if you'll be able to see these, where are we? That's Mel's. That's behind me. So that's.
Oh, what are you?
That's a set list. That's on the wall.
Is that a backward? That's a backwards set list, or is your camera flipped?
My camera's back.
Because Mike, Mike did write the set list backwards a few times. So you've got that framed. That's El Pistolero.
Yeah.
Yep.
El Pistolero's framed.
Oh, that looks sick, dude! I haven't even got that poster. That's my photograph, and I haven't even got that poster.
That's the one with Pat signed it, and
Damn
it's
it.
drawn all over Lee's face.
Look at that. That looks cool, man. That photo. I mean, that's amazing. You've got that in your house. That's cool.
Oh, I can't. Water for 30 Dogs has sort of fell down a bit.
Okay. Yep.
What else is there? You all saw Ben's room, didn't you? When it used to be the shrine.
We didn't see it this time. We didn't see it on
he
this
took it
stream.
all down and then
Got some symbols. Oh, nice. Yes. Yeah. I remember that. That snare. The snare head there. Yeah.
Yeah. And then further upstairs, somewhere.
It's pretty rad that you've got all this stuff still displayed up like that.
Yeah,
you know,
Mel won't let it come off.
The music never dies.
No.
Oh, that poster, yeah. Man, I will say this. I never liked that poster, but it's so different that it's sort of...
It is so different.
It works, but it's so different.
Yeah.
Hendrik says in the chat, it's rad to see hardcore Tracer fans on the other side of the world. You guys in the UK with them.
Things have had to go, as Ben's got older, as the kids have got older, because Ben's got a poster from when I sort of put them onto a place in Kendal.
Okay.
Which was the first time. No, not the first time I saw them live. That would have been about the third time, and I kept the poster.
Yeah.
Where it's got the dates on it.
Oh,
Mike
rad.
used to write on.
Rad.
And it's got bootleggers. They did their own poster.
Yeah.
So I've got them together. But yeah, as you know, they brought a lot of happiness to this family.
Yeah, for sure. Let's go back on that point. Before Mel told us that, I think she said you did a family tree, like ancestry.
Yeah, I was doing the family tree, and sorry, I get out of breath.
Yeah, take your time. Take your time. I can fill the blanks in here while you get your breath back. Yeah. Mel told us that you were tracing back the family history, and you discovered there's some relatives you've got in Australia turned out to be the Brown family. And then it wasn't a case that this is a family with a musician two musicians in the family, but it was just that's what it is. And by the way, our sons are going to be blah blah blah. So I think that's an incredible little tale there.
Yeah, it used to amaze a lot of people.
Yeah,
it really did because yes, we are four. Mike's my fourth cousin or something like that. It is a loose relationship.
It's a loose, yeah, okay.
But after saying that, and the family split, I think in the early 1900s, great-grandfather got married twice.
Right.
So there's my side of the family and Mike's side of the family. But there's photographs where Mike is a counsel. and Dennis Linda's husband, he's got the counsel eyes.
Right.
He's got our eyes. And I'm just like, yeah, we might be miles apart, family related, but we look the bloody same.
Yeah, nice.
And it's amazing. Apart from obviously I'm more good looking than Mike.
Of course. I mean, that goes without saying, yeah.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, that's and so when it was discovered that there's a band in the family, and coincidentally they're coming over to the UK, you guys just jumped at that and were like, well, we'll help them
We'll
out.
come and see you.
Yeah.
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 We'd heard, like we said, we'd heard Into the Night, and they were a rock band as well, Ben.
Wait. Had you heard that before they came?
Yes.
Oh, so you got a care package from Australia?
No, it was on Bandcamp as a download. I
okay.
gave it everybody here. You've got to listen to these 3 songs.
Into the Night, I can grab mine, but remind me again. Into the Night, Son of a Gun, and
Walk
Alone. Yeah.
Yeah, Walk Alone.
Why am I thinking?
Which actually I thought was a bit of a tits song.
Oh, you don't like it?
And then you watch it live.
It's fucking amazing.
And I tell you what now, man. Yeah, probably my second favourite live song.
I will say on the album, on Spaces in Between, Walk Alone doesn't do it for me. As a recorded song, it doesn't hit, but live, it's incredible. Yeah.
It does sound different to Into the Night.
It's kind of Oh, there's two recordings. It's on the album version. It's kind of it's a bit stagnant. It's a bit like constrained.
It needs to get going. That middle bit.
It needs to loosen up. Yeah. It needs to loosen up, which is what we see when they do it live. We see the looseness. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I've often thought that the album version. It's only that song of all the songs on that record. It's only that one that doesn't quite
I must
do it.
admit, that's why I like going seeing live bands
Fully.
because
Yeah.
I like them to see what they do to certain songs.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
have the live version.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And I do. If I still talk about them now, I send them a link to the Manchester Academy gig, a Manchester Academy gig.
Yep.
Where obviously it's got War Pigs in the middle.
Yep.
It's got the guitar behind the backs.
Yep.
And I say, this is Tracer.
Yeah, okay.
And that's the one I introduce to everybody.
I feel like I wasn't going to blow it, but I have a version of Walk Alone with War Pigs from the UK coming up in what we're going to watch. It might even be the Manchester Academy 3, right? Not
Yes.
Yeah. We never did 2. I think it was always 3.
No, it was always... See, they were just on that brink in Manchester of the 3 was getting too small.
Yeah.
But I don't think they'd have filled 2.
Yeah.
And that's it. They were close, Ben. They were close to getting something.
Yeah, for sure.
I know you and I have talked and bounced ideas off how can we get them that next.
Yeah.
They just needed.
I think
they needed another leg up.
I still don't really. I mean, I still don't get it. Like I understand it's finances, and that's pretty much all it is. But money, I don't know. Money comes and money goes. Like I don't know. Like don't get me going on because I've already had four of these, but I'm just. It kills me that the reason why this band doesn't exist is money. Basically, that's what kills me. Like money shouldn't control that. We should be able to go past that and say, this is art, and this is surpassing the need for money. Like this, I don't know.
They needed to have gone on Australia's Got Talent.
Australia just basically shunned that band.
Yes. Oh yes, I know.
Yeah. What a crying shame. What a waste of Australia to say, oh, it's not, and for the reason it's not quite the right time for your music. Music is timeless, you dickhead. Like Richard Kingsmill should be shot for that, saying it's not the right time for your music. There's no time. Music surpasses all time. Music just comes and goes. Like it doesn't need a time. It is music. Like, get me going on that, and I'll.
I know. It was close.
Yeah.
It was close.
And we all had a good time. We all had the music. We had the memories. So anybody that missed out, bad luck. You guys missed out. Like, don't miss out next time.
I don't know if it was you or one of the Royal Republic guys. When I first met you, what was the place called? In Manchester. And we had to be out for 9 o'clock. Another place where it's about for 9. It's not there anymore.
Oh yeah. No, but we talked about it. The Roadhouse.
The old house.
Yep. It was Halloween. Yeah. It was Halloween 2011.
Was it?
That's why we had to be out early. Yeah.
And Ben had the private gig.
A private gig?
Yeah, because Ben came to the sound check, and it was
right.
What do you want to play?
Right.
What do you want us to do? So I think they rattled off about 3 or 4 songs for Ben.
Nice.
Actually, to be honest, I think he could have stayed.
Because he was underage. Yeah.
He was underage, but I think he could have stayed, to be honest.
Do you know the irony of that? The reason we had to split early that night, and the Royal Republic got a short set too, because of Halloween, the nightclub or the venue was becoming, oddly enough, an all-ages Halloween nightclub.
Yeah,
so, yeah, that was weird.
But I don't know if it was you or, like I say, one of the Royal Republic guys. I think they were playing... Rockstar Space Machine or some, what was it? Something Space Machine.
Full steam Space Machine. Yeah.
And I don't know if it was you or, like I say, one of the somebody else. It might have even been Lee or something dancing around in just a towel to it.
Well, if more than likely that was me, because I didn't have any underwear, so I had to wear their Royal Republic merch underwear. So more than likely that would have been me.
Yeah.
But that would have been
who's he?
That would have been in the dressing room. That wouldn't have been out
in the venue.
In the venue? Okay. Yeah. It might have been. It was Halloween, man. It was a bit loose.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit. I had a funny encounter that night. Well, I was in a relationship, but I had a woman basically proposition me that night. It's like, take me back to the tour bus now. And I was like, I'll take you back to the tour bus, but I got a girlfriend, so ain't nothing going on. She's like, oh? I'm like, hey, that's how you can come back and have a look at the bus, but I'm not, there's no, and I was a good boy.
Oh, Mike was so happy getting that tour bus. He didn't have to sleep at our house.
Yeah. Mel said you put him up for that.
Yeah.
So that would have been 2009 or 2010, I guess.
2009, I think. Yes, because Alice was still a baba.
Yeah.
I think she slept with us. I can't remember where Ben slept.
Yeah.
But Mike had Ben's bed, and Dre and Lee shacked up in Ben's room. We had a settee that folded out into a double bed.
Is that the same place you're in now? Same
yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's good memories. I mean,
like I say, I remember the morning after, Dre sat under the stairs. That's where we had the laptop, the desktop at the time, and writing an email to his employer because the record company wanted them to go to Denmark to record the next album.
In Denmark?
I'm sure it was Denmark, yeah.
Okay.
And he was like, I need some more time off.
Huh. That always amazed me how Drake could just get time off work. I think he ended up just taking time in lieu. Like he's like, well, I've already exhausted my holiday pay. I'll just unpaid time off kind of thing. Yeah. I was lucky with what I was doing. I didn't have to. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Like I say, the amount of holidays that I took. Like I say, at first it was just doing Manchester.
Yeah.
And then, we'll go over to Leeds or whatever until I think it was the tour where they done the Isle of Wight festival.
Oh yes, yeah.
And we did 4 nights, and we were very drunk in Glasgow.
Nice.
Very drunk.
That King Tut's Wawa Hut.
Yes.
Nice. Yeah. Cool venue.
What was it? Jet arguing with that bouncer. The tour manager sorted us out. We're all going here. And
I do remember that.
So adamant. And then suddenly he moved. And I said to the bouncer, are we next door? And he's like, yeah, he's got the wrong place.
Wait.
Howling with laughter.
Wait, go back with that. I remember a story about that. Jetty was arguing with the bouncer, but it's not like Jet to do that.
Yeah, he said that. I'm terrible with names. What was he called? The tour manager.
Our tour manager?
Yeah.
We had a guy. We had a guy.
He was from Sheffield. Jules.
Oh no. Okay, yeah, the UK guys. Yeah, Jules, not Barney and Jules. But no. Okay, yeah. Oh no, he was arguing.
So Jules had sorted out.
Rest in peace.
Was all
by the way.
tickets into this venue.
Yes. Now I remember. It wasn't Jet. It was next door. No,
And-
that tour wasn't King Tut's Wawa. That was it
was the O2.
O2, the big arenas. Yeah. And next door to it, by about 4 doors, there was a nightclub. I think it was a casino nightclub. And yeah, we were done. We were trying to go in there for after show drinks and stuff. And that's Jules put his foot down. That's right. Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah. And then it was just like, no, it's next door, mate. And I just couldn't stop laughing.
It was funny, yeah.
I was howling with laughter.
Man,
and
I'll tell you.
Dre was walking around with a whiskey and coke
In the street.
In the JB and coke.
Yeah.
And this cop was like, you can't drink that. You can't drink it on the streets.
Right.
But why? And he's like, you can't do it. It's Glasgow.
Dre was arguing with a cop?
Yeah.
Wow.
And Mel's like, Dre, put it down. Put it down.
So he must have just walked out of the venue with it.
Oh, yeah. And he's just like, he's from Australia. They're all laid back there. But yeah, if he'd have carried on, he'd have got himself arrested. And Mel's like, no, Dre, give it them. Pour it away. We'll get you another one. Yeah.
Fucking hell, I don't remember that. But we have equally as gnarly drinking on the street laws here. I don't know. Dre must have just been, I'm on tour. I'll do what I want. But I do remember, and this is a funny story of that venue, that for those that are listening to the story, it's on a main street in Glasgow, one of the main thoroughfares. It's
Sucky Hall Street it's on.
It's the High Street, is that what you said?
Yeah, Sucky Hall Street.
Yeah, okay.
It's the main drinking venue.
And what I'm getting at is that there's a lot of traffic. And so we're not even the main. Wait, or was that it might have been a headline show.
It was a headline show, and it was with
the Vitals.
No, Cage the Gods.
Ah, okay. Fuck, again.
That was another one where we had to be out by 9 o'clock.
Yeah. Well, either way, I can't. I always mix up the tours, but we pulled up.
I did.
They have traffic cones on the street. Who just followed? Someone just followed the channel. To just give a little mention here.
Sorry, I've got to give a quick shout. Are you up, Alice?
No.
Just give this tool who's followed with a handle like that.
No. Oh shit!
So anyway,
one of your songs that.
No, it's close to it though. So they have these traffic cones on the street to indicate where a tour bus can pull in, because the venue's right there on the main drag. So we pull into these traffic cones, and this is the allocated spot. But we know that that's not where you load in. We figured there's going to be a load-in bay behind the venue.
Mm-hmm.
So I was acting tour manager at the time, so I get out of the bus and go into the venue. I'm wearing a TRACER shirt. I'm like, hey, we're TRACER. We're playing here tonight. Where do we load in? We've just parked the bus up there. And this guy, he told me everything I needed to know. He told it to me in English, but I didn't get anything of what he said. It was Scottish English. I couldn't get it. I was like, okay, I hear snippets of English in there. I hear key phrases and key sounds of words.
Yeah.
And I looked at him and I was like, again? Sorry, repeat that? And he did it again. And I was like, okay. And I went back out to the bus thinking, I don't know what the fuck that guy said. I don't know what he said. I went back into the bus and Dre's like, he looked at me. He's like, what's up? And I'm like, dude, I was told twice, but I still don't know what we got to do. Like, I didn't get it. And Dre, I will say this. There wasn't many times when Dre got angry, but he was pretty angry. He was like, fuck, you're supposed to be acting tour manager, fucking... And he gets out, I'll fucking go and do it. He walks out. He goes straight back in the spot I came out of, talks to the guy. I shit you not, he comes back to the bus, goes, I don't know what that guy said. I've got no idea. He said, just go up there and go, we'll do a loop around the back of the venue and we'll have a look. So the point of it was, Scottish English is so difficult for an Australian English person to understand. Neither of us could get it. And I'm thankful that, because, yeah, like I said, there wasn't much anger on tours. There was a couple of times, but there wasn't ever really any blow-ups. But at that point, Dre was like, fuck you, man. You're supposed to be acting tour manager. Go, have I got to get out and go around and do it? I'll go and do it. But when he came back and threw his hands up, I was like, yes, he gets it. Yeah, bless.
Yes, some good nights.
Lucky we had Jules and Barney, those guys. Jules, you know, rest in peace for him. But those guys made that shit so much easier. I mean, yeah, the UK is somewhat difficult to tour in. Yeah. It's gonna.
Yeah. I was saying that there's so many memories that we have. Like I say, knowing them from the beginning, and we've probably seen them. I think I counted 20 odd times.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, easily. But yeah, I actually, it was like going when they announced that it was no more. It's probably taken me 4 years to listen to an album. I just can't listen to them.
Oh wow!
I've gone into mourning. I went into mourning. And
That's interesting.
Only recently, I've started playing tracks again.
Okay.
The other night, actually, we did put on. Me and House was in the car, and I think we did put on "Devil Ride," and it's still the family song.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's still the one. It's our go-to song.
So Tracer pulled the pin, and you at that time you were like, I can't listen to this anymore.
Can't listen to it.
It was too difficult, or it was
too difficult to listen to it. Yeah. It was like a death.
Yeah. Can I just?
That's how I treated it.
Just to counter that, or to hit back on that, the music doesn't change though. Like
no. But yeah, that hit me hard.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, I'd been in touch with Linda, Mike's grandma.
Yes.
And yeah, I knew sort of. She always gave me snippets. Like when Lee left, she was giving me snippets of this might be happening, that might be happening, but it was very cryptic.
Right.
So, I mean, we'd actually had ideas that something was afoot anyway.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not going to broadcast it on here.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
What those thoughts were.
Yeah, keep that to the family. But I mean, I've always made this sort of, I guess, this comparison. Like when it came out that Michael Jackson was into kids, I could still listen to Beat It. It didn't. To me, I was like, I don't care that he is a kiddie fiddler. The music still exists. I can separate the two, but you couldn't do that with.
I couldn't. No.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
No. I still don't think I've listened to a full album.
Wow. Is that, and this is probably quite personal, but when you were diagnosed with your cancer, was that sort of around the time of that? Is there a connection with the two? No. Okay.
The cancer was 2 years ago, so obviously they'd been split up.
Yep. So it's been a few years since then.
2 years.
So what do you feel when you listen to their music now? Then, when you said you put on Devil Ride,
when you just put on Devil Ride before, I was bouncing.
Yeah, nice.
It's
there you go.
Around.
Yeah, it's a healer. Nice.
Oh, of course, and I was. Well, I don't know what I was going to say then.
That's all right.
Yeah, but it brings back memories.
Yeah, of course.
Scala in London.
Scala London. Yeah, that gig. Wow. Big gig, big show. Probably the biggest UK show.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
and then there was.
Is that the
I
Arlington?
think it was. It might have been Glasgow. That Glasgow gig, again, and the crowd went nuts. And I'm stood there going, "Shit, they've made it."
Yeah.
They've made it, and Mike was just like, "What the fuck just happened?"
Yeah. I said that before to Mel or to Faye when there was a sing along in Voice in the Rain. I feel like it was one of those Scala gigs or the Arlington Academy. The atmosphere in the dressing room after that set was ecstatic. It was like that's incredible. Like I got goosebumps just remembering it. It was, and I'm just watching it. Like imagine being the dude who wrote the song and having
what does it do to his head? He's written it.
Stoked.
He's rehearsed it.
Like stoked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It must do something.
Oh man, it does something to me, and I'm just there to photograph it, and it made me give me a big stiffy in my arms and my hair and the back of my legs. I'm like, what? This is incredible, and I'm not even
and
like
that Scala shot is still my favourite that you took.
Is that one with Mike on the PA standing up? Looking down.
You were right up at the top, and I think it might have been
If it's Mike standing up on the PA shredding, that's one of my favourite photos of theirs as well.
It was a fantastic shot.
Mm.
In fact, that was my screensaver for years.
Yeah. Well, can I?
Actually, Ben, you need to blooming send it me.
Can I?
Can put it up on the.
I'll flick it to you, no problem. Can I just say, and I should have said this to Faye and to Mel as well, but it must be said thanks for you guys. You always supported me in my side endeavors to sort of to keep me on the tours as well. It was an additional financial.
You were band partner number 4.
Yeah, and I thank you guys.
Number 4.
You were supportive of me for that, so that's props to you guys. So thank you. And I probably won't get to talk to everybody about that, but you can pass that word on. That it
we
didn't
just clicked. We just totally clicked.
And it never went on. Like it always was. I was always aware of it that you guys were helping me out as well. Yeah. So thank you. And I think who was it? It might have even been Steve Arnold, who made one of the first comments on Gives a Minute, my YouTube channel. And I remember the first thing I posted, I was like, "Will you follow along with me?" And I'm pretty sure it was Steve Arnold. He said, "I'll follow you out of sheer curiosity, if nothing else, just to see what I do."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you
That's
still
cool.
doing photography?
Yeah.
Man, you did some gigs the other week, didn't you? Was you in Adelaide?
Yeah. I was in Adelaide and did this thing with a Pantera tribute band. Sorry, I just had to plug something in. So yeah, I've been doing stuff. We did a little New Zealand tour earlier, late last year. It's kind of a strange thing. Like, I don't want to really do what I did with TRACER with anybody else. It's weird. Like, it's really hard to explain, but just I can't imagine it being
as good.
Yeah.
It was special. There were special times. That was my my 40s. My 40s was following that band all over the country.
Nice. 40. That's good years. Good spent years.
Yes. I mean, I always remember Bon Jovi, and as everybody knows, I absolutely love Bon Jovi.
Right.
Or I did. And they were playing Manchester, and I priced it up for the 3 of us to go. Me, Mel and Ben, and TRACER were playing the same week. And we did 4 gigs. 4 TRACER gigs. The travel expense and staying over in the hotels. and it was still cheaper than one night watching Bon Jovi.
Nice.
Yeah, and much more fun.
Yeah, for sure. No, that's cool.
Yeah, I don't remember half of it. I was always pissed.
I mean, that was part of it, you know. Certainly
Yeah.
in England, it was like, what's that beer that you guys have that's terrible?
Oh, knock it down, you know.
It was we had it on the rider. We actually had none of this, whatever it was called. I got it. Red Stripe.
Red Stripe.
We actually had that on the rider. We had, I can bring up the riders and read them to you, but it said carton of beer, in brackets, no Red Stripe UK. Literally. And then it said one bottle of Jack Daniels, in brackets, a litre. There's 5 of us. People were bringing in these little ones. We're like, dude, that's not even enough for all of us to have one drink.
I'd
be a
been
litre
in a
bottle.
shop near me. They've got a bottle of JD, and I said, next time the lads come, I'm getting it them. And it's £100, and it's a big docking one.
That'd be a 1.75er. Yeah,
And I was like,
100 quid's 210. Yeah, that might even be a 3 litre bottle.
and I was like, do you know? And I thought that I'm getting that for the boys.
Yeah, I mean they'd appreciate that for sure.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, brown sauce. I gave them. I went to the slave unions once.
Wolverhampton.
Yeah, and with presents, brown sauce and stuff.
Brown
for
sauce.
them. Yeah.
What?
It's HP sauce. It had Guinness in it. They did a special one.
Oh shit!
And I was like, we've got, and we've been talking about it. So I think all 3 of them got a bottle of brown sauce.
Do you know what the biggest well, the most not rewarding, the most valuable gift people can give to a touring rock band, from my experience, is either of 2 things. The first thing it would be a home cooked meal. That would be just so sick because you've had so much shit for so long.
Yeah.
Or a fresh set of clothes, like a washing of your clothes.
Well, Mel did it. Yeah, Mel's done the washing.
Yeah, and those 2 things, and I know that you guys did that, and those 2 things can make it's almost like the tour starts again, because if you can do this segment where you get so dirty and you get full of shit and you've eaten all the crap, and then you get a fresh wash and you start over again with good food, it's almost like you can start the run again. That's what I always thought.
Just give me one sec.
Yeah, no worries.
What Alice is up to.
No
I'll be
probs.
back in a minute. In fact, actually, Alexa, drop in on Alice.
Drop in on Alex.
Are you up, Alice? Alice?
Got to get to school.
Got to get to school.
Yeah.
I bet you she's in the front room, isn't she?
Drop in. I didn't know that was a thing. Drop in. I guess it's like an internal PA or something.
Yeah.
Good memories.
Okay.
Good memories. She's up.
She's up.
Yeah.
Alexa, stop.
That's a cool command. Drop in on Alice. What does it do? Does it play music or something?
Yeah, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Alexas knocking about.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, I got the big one, the Echo Studio.
Okay.
Oh man, it's loud.
It's good.
Oh, it's loud. It's loud. And then I've set up then 2 tweeters on the side.
Yeah.
It gets even louder. Yeah.
Well, Paul, look, we could chat and chew the shit forever.
We could do, yes.
We've got to continue on with the stream, though. Before we let you go, is there anything that you would... What would you say to someone who doesn't know TRACER and you're trying to explain to them that even though this band doesn't exist, here's why you should still listen? What would you say to someone like that?
Like I said before, I would send them the link to the Manchester Academy.
Walk alone.
Say, this is TRACER.
Okay, well maybe we should get that link ready for later. We should hit that up. Is this just? Did you record it or is someone else?
No. And you can see Mel's head bouncing.
Is it a good fan video? Like, is the audio good or is it pretty?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
It's Tracer at the Manchester Academy 3.
Well, how about this, man? Once we've let you go, can you put that in the chat for me?
I'll find it for you.
Yeah, find it in chat and link me up.
Yeah.
But I'll just say this again on behalf of myself, and again, I'm not speaking on behalf of the band. I never really want to do that because that's the band. But I just want to thank you for you and your family for helping me out along the way in regards to these tours and everything. So
never a problem.
I appreciated it. Really did.
Yeah. And I'd just like to say thank you for Tracer for introducing me to so many bands and friendships that have developed since. I'm still friends with Travis.
Travis
from he was in with Dusty.
A support band, or
they were? He's in Emergency Rule now, and he was the drummer with Palace of the Kings. Travis De Longi, De Grassi.
I don't know who that is. Did Tracer play with them or something?
Yeah, the mates of Tracers.
Okay.
And like I say, Palace of the King.
Oh wait, are you talking about Australian Travis?
Australian bands.
He was in Super Jesus.
Yes. Drummer.
Travis, right? Okay. He's my co-star in the El Pistolero clip.
In El Pistolero, of course he is.
Yeah.
Yes, and Alice still says we need to sort out the lipstick.
Yeah.
So there's been My Left Boot I listened to.
Ah, cool. When you said Travis, I just instantly thought I was thinking about the English. Why does it always rain on me? That stuff.
But the amount of Australian bands that we've got into and that we've seen. Palace of the King, I love them.
Right.
They are good.
Now, hold on. Is that the band that Travis is?
Was in.
It's okay, because then he went under the Super Jesus, and now he's out of that, doing his own thing. Yeah.
Yeah. And Tim Henman.
Tim Henman.
Lead singer of Palace.
Right. Okay.
And he tours with John, whatever he's called, I don't know. One of your big rock stars.
Australian bands?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But yes, there's plenty of good Australian bands.
Yes.
To be honest.
Yeah.
And again, they all need a kick up the backside. In fact, talking about Australian bands, in an hour or so, it's time to get tickets for AC/DC.
I've heard of those guys. Yeah, I've heard of them.
Yeah. Some old blokes.
Some old cobbers.
Yeah.
All right, look, Paul.
Yes, you take care, mate.
We'll let you go, man. Thanks again, man, and thanks for your time. And keep doing you, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Love
man.
you.
All right, love you, man.
You take care.
Cheers, dude. Oh wow, folks. I mean, look, we're fortunate enough to be here to experience this, aren't we? Aren't we fortunate enough to be a part of this? Okay. Some of you in the chat, you came in late. I introduced it and you came in late, and now you know. What we're seeing here is across the planet, across the ditch, into the UK, we're seeing rabid fans that are equally as real as I am. Like, I love it, man. I love it. I love music, and I'm at that point now where I'm like, yes, this was a wonderful thing to be a part of, and let's continue to enjoy what that was. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to bring back, and I hope that Paul puts in the chat that link for what was it again? He wanted War Pigs at the Manchester Academy. I hope it's a good fan video, but let's continue on with the album. We finished up there with an interview in Wolverhampton. We're going to move into 3 more songs from this album, the debut album. It's funny how Paul, I don't think Mel did it, but Paul did it, but Paul was calling this the debut album. I don't think this is considered an album. This is an EP, 7 songs. Still sick. Not quite an album though. The debut album from TRACER is this one, Spaces in Between. We got up to, we finished up with The Bitch. So the next 3 songs are absolute killers. Voice in the Rain, which we talked about during these 2 previous interviews with Faye and with Paul. This song has a sing-along, which easily the biggest crowd participation was in the UK for the chorus of this song, Voice in the Rain. Then you've got Spaces in Between, my bad. I remember arguing with Mike about the word in between. I thought in between should be 1 word. Spaces in between, but it's 3 words. Doesn't matter. The 3rd song is Dead Inside. Let me bring up... Oh, now I'm so stuck. We've been chit-chatting and shit-shitting for so long. I've lost where we were. Here we are. I'm going to bring this up.
I don't wanna run, and I don't wanna hide. What will be, and I'll just sit and watch the world go by. And I don't have a lot, but I don't want it all. I just want enough.
Is my mic's still on?
Get just a little bit more. Am I alive? 'Cause I don't feel like I'm living today. And it all comes crashing down around my head. So I drink until I drown. 'Cause we're all on something. I don't wanna stay, but I don't wanna go. I just need to patch myself back up so I won't bleed anymore. And I don't wanna beg. Gang bang, gang bang, gang bang, gang bang.
Yeah, this is
So I can feel something real.
gang bang, gang bang,
Am I alive? 'Cause I don't feel like I'm living today.
gang bang, gang bang, gang bang.
It all comes crashing down around my head. So I drink until I drown. 'Cause we're all on something. But it's not my fault, and I won't point the blame. When the storm arrives, a voice inside the rain. Oh, did I not try hard enough? Did I want
Fuck me.
I don't wanna rock, I don't wanna roll. I just wanna sing my song and let the music save my soul. And I don't wanna love, but I don't wanna hate. I just wanna get back what I lost one more day. Am I alive? 'Cause I
Well, folks, there could be two things going on here. Either my track listing in my iTunes machine is all wrong, or something sketched out, because that was meant to be Dead Inside, yet it was not. It was Save My Breath. And I tell you, it took me the whole song to realize. I reckon there might be alcohol in this Jack Daniels. I don't know who put it in there, but I'm doing my damn well best to get it out of there. But that took me the whole song to actually realize that we're not listening to Dead Inside. And then I was like, I was questioning myself. I was thinking, did we already hear Dead Inside? And I just didn't quite, you know when you get like points where you just don't remember things? Did I not remember the whole song? I looked at this and I was like, I'm doing these in series of threes, right? The first 3 songs, then 6, and then 9. And I'm like, something's not adding up here. I've never been that good with math, but that didn't add up and something went wrong. I think we'll have to go back in time. While we do that, I will continue playing some musics. So we have a link here that Paul did suggest we check out. And I'm all about checking out links. This is from TRACER, obviously. This is in the Slade Rooms. No, Manchester Academy 3. I'm going to put you guys over. How am I going to do this? We're going to go here. Hold on a second. No. Where am I going to do this? The hell? What's going on? Here. Walk Alone with War Pigs. HQ, live, high quality from Roger Gow. It's had 9,000 views 11 years ago.
feel the bodies burning as the war machine keeps turning. Death and hatred to mankind, poisoning and brainwashed mind.
Well, there you go, folks. Oh, shit, it's playing again. I love autoplay. That's impressive, right? That's impressive. I'm digging this. Net TV, I feel like we've got a new fan here up in the audience. Net TV's loving it. 2 show-offs. There was 3 show-offs there. Dre also plays the drums backwards. Interesting thing about that, I'd forgotten about that show. Well, not forgotten, but just blurred it all into one. But of those tours, I can't recall if we started doing it immediately, but we probably have desk recording of that. So even though that was a pretty good fan recording, right, in terms of the audio, it wasn't the best, but we probably have the desk audio of that show, which you could marry up with the visuals and get, like, you know, a better performance, but the better recording. But that's Paul Counsel's not request, but that's what Paul shows people when they want to learn about TRACER. We're going to continue on with our selection of videos from tours. This one I've titled I Farted because I believe I let a stinker out during a huddle. This will be interesting.
Yeah. Let's go out and get some ladies wet.
Yes, this is where, in their pants, Black Sabbath comes from this kind of area. Yes. Let's eat bat heads. No. Yes. On stage.
No.
Yes. In our minds. Picture eating a bat head in your mind.
Eating a bat head. I'm farting.
Good fart.
Okay. Oh, that's good.
It's good.
We're gonna break. We're gonna break before this part.
We're gonna have a little. Wait.
Woo! That's a good finish.
I've got one on stage for you.
I don't know if you heard that.
Yeah.
During that huddle, I say not only do I say I farted, I say I farted. Oh, I'm farting. So it's like it's happening.
In their pants. Black Sabbath comes from this kind of area. Yes. Let's eat bat heads.
No.
Yes. On stage.
No.
Yes. In our minds. Picture eating a bat head in your mind.
Eating a bat head. I'm farting.
Good fart.
Oh, that's good.
It's good.
We're gonna break. We're gonna break before this part.
We're gonna have a little.
Wait. Woo! That's a good finish.
Ah, dear me. I'm farting. Oh, and I was squeezing that out. Here we go, folks. This next one. This is the end of the tour. So we're in Sweden at this point, which is the home. Oh, sorry, we're in Karlskrona, the city in Sweden, which is the home city of the band that we were touring with, the Raw Republic. And I guess this is the end of the run.
I think it's Lee. Combined. Alright, come on.
Alright, I wouldn't want to shed a tear, but it's sad. This is the last show.
Yeah.
Rock the fuck out one more time.
Yes.
And then we can come back here and fuck all the good things.
Yeah.
I can't do that. Okay.
No.
Okay.
The ones that he can't have sex
I'll
with.
think good thoughts for you. That's the spirit.
I just like to say it's been emotional.
Right on.
No, it's been a week or two, so let's just go out there and do what we do.
Nothing special, because we're always special.
Yeah.
That's why we get to park really close to the shops. And things like this. But I love you guys. Love you too. This is fucking awesome.
Let's do it.
Thanks, Ben.
I think what that shows, and I think the reason I put that in there is it just shows that there's emotion behind this as well. Thank you for the trumpet. TRACER. I'm not sure what the trumpet's for, but that clip just shows that at the end of that was like pushing 3 months of being on the road, and at the end of it, it's a relief, you know, and there's a sadness, emotions. The point of that was emotion. There's another one here. Oh yeah. Okay, so I believe this is, again, sorry to do this to you all, but I'm sure Net TV is not going to mind. I think this is War Pigs. Well, this is Walk Alone with War Pigs from the final show of the 2011 Tracer / Raw Republic tour in Karlskrona. I believe that's what we got here. Let's take a look.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Some of you guys over there, you alcoholics. Let's make some noise! Yeah, I'll be there after the show in that time. And I'll also be over there selling t-shirts and our CD. So you guys make sure you come and find us on Facebook and all that sort of shit. And we'll see you hopefully next year. We have been Tracer. Hope you had a wonderful night. We have too.
gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses. Evil minds of pop destruction, sorcerer of death construction. In the field the body's burning, as the war machine keeps turning. Death and hatred to mankind, poisoning their brainwashed minds. All right now. Thank you so much. We're not done yet.
TRACER. Good night.
Oh man, end of the tour. I'm still getting the feeling. I'm getting the vibe of that actual night. Yeah, I'm right at that stage where it's like this music is just perfectly hitting. I saw that follow from Coons. I guess that's Paul following after Mel followed earlier. Let's continue. We've got 3 more songs on the album. However, I want to just check before we do that. I want to check my album that it might be in the order might be wrong because we just jumped forward to. We missed. Oh, you know what it is? I've got Dead Inside to skip when shuffling, but we're not shuffling. File, options, skip one shuffling. So we're not going to hear Dead Inside. I guess we could just hear. Hang on, I'll just adjust this playlist. Playing next. We're going to play Dead Inside next. Play next. Okay, so we're going to hear these in a bit of a strange order because I had somehow inadvertently, accidentally turned off. I'd selected one song, so we're back onto the album. Paul, you've reminded me why they're my favorite band. Bingo, bango. It didn't take me doing much though. I got to tell you. Here we are, folks. The album Spaces in Between. We're down to the last 3 tracks. Of course, we're out of sync because my fuck up. The last 3 tracks are Save My Breath, All in My Head, and Won't Let It Die, in brackets, Run Mary. However, we've already heard Save My Breath, so we're going to hear Dead Inside, then it's going to skip to All in My Head, and then Won't Let It Die / Run Mary. Let's do that, and then we'll take a few more videos. I'm enjoying myself, and I'm getting toasty. How about you? Good music, tunes? Let's continue.
Didn't take long to come and go, but you left us all in pieces. The devil resides in your vacant eyes. They all think you're Jesus. Destroy what you never had as you try Out on the highway, I'm running low. She's overheating, about to blow. Knock on the door of a house beside the road, and I won't let it ride. Hey, daddy, daddy, a man's at the door. Stay for the night, I've only one more. Don't touch my daughter, we'll get along. 'Cause I won't let it ride. No, I won't let it ride. No, I won't let. I got a left foot, baby, when I hit the road. I got a one-way ticket to ride. Gonna take you, baby, where we'll be alright. And I won't let it die. She's got an appetite for desire, staring at me like flames on a fire. Just impossible to keep out of mind, and I won't let it die. She creeps in to see me in the middle of the night. Take me away, man, we'll be alright. Daddy keeps a shotgun, but he won't fire. 'Cause I won't let it die. No, I won't let it die. No, I won't let. I got a left foot, baby, when I hit the road. I got a one-way ticket to ride. Gonna take you, baby, where we'll be alright. I won't let it die. No, I won't let it die.
shit me, folks. Damn, that is a fine way to end an album. The album being Spaces in Between from TRACER. That concludes the record. Run Mary, or Won't Let It Die in brackets, Run Mary. We saw Dre from TRACER in the chat. I will confirm that is the man who played drums in the band. I can't confirm whether he's going to call in or not. He's going to join us on the stream, but that doesn't mean it's going to be a call in. He could just be hanging out in the chat. Either way, Dre, you're obviously welcome to call in if you want to. No obligation, of course. We've got a few more videos to tune into, though, and just wanted to sort of, I guess, I don't know, like, tap into a point that it has been a very fast year. It feels like we just did this sort of anniversary stream a few months ago, but it actually has been a full year. So quick that it seems like I fucked up and miscalculated it. It's only 5 years since TRACER ended, not 6, so I got that bit wrong. Also, a little side note on this album, and I guess we could talk about this when Dre comes on, or in the chat or whatever it is, but I recall Lee telling me, and Dre, you might have to confirm or deny this, I recall Lee saying, in the recordings of this album, there are certain, how would we describe it? There's certain Australianisms. Like, in the distant, you hear a vocal just saying, kookaburra, kangaroo, wallaby, football, meat pie. Something along those lines. I remember Lee saying, I gotta be honest, I've listened for it and I've tried to hear it and I haven't heard it. So that could be a topic of conversation for Dre if he does come on to explain where in this album are these subliminal Australian-esque moments, if they're there at all. It could have just been Lee being an absolute twat and pulling shit, which wouldn't surprise me. Let's continue on either way. I've got 3 more videos to tune into, which will round out our video saga. And fittingly, the videos we're going to see now is after the tour. So we've been looking specifically at this album, the Spaces in Between, and the consequent tour of 2011. So right now, we're going to look at a couple of videos after the tour finished. We went back to Switzerland, to Dre's mother's sister's hometown, a beautiful place in Switzerland called Wolfville. Maybe Dre can talk about that. That would be a pretty cool conversation. We're in the forest here, and we were doing a video diary, a closing diary for YouTube, for the TRACER YouTube channel, just to explain the rest of the tour, how it finished. So I want to show you guys that, and we got a few outtakes and stuff. And then, okay, the last thing we're going to play, I'll explain it. But anyway, check this out. Here we go. Check this out.
Hey, I've started recording, so count down from now.
Hi everyone, we're in Switzerland. Fuck!
Do it again. So that was an outtake, obviously, but the idea was solid. Was the idea solid? Here comes the real one.
So I started the film, it's rolling. Dre's a little bit in. Dre, go a little bit to your, that's right. Okay, we're rolling now, so count down.
What a beautiful forest.
Hi everyone, we're in Switzerland, which means it's the end of our tour again. We've played some rad shows, met some shrinking people, and we've confirmed that we'll be back next year, so we'll hope to see you all then. In the meantime, cheers and beers.
I can't remember where all the shows were. Ah, they're just here.
That's where I added the list of shows onto the screen as a post-roll. I don't know, the idea was just to be silly, and I think we achieved that. Our tour diaries from that tour were... What's that noise? Cutasaurus? I don't remember saying that. Yeah, the idea behind all that was just to be completely stupid. Okay, so I'm going to take you now a little bit further forward, and this is the last video I've got, aside from if you guys want to bring in some links, but this is the last sort of sneaky thing I've got for you. And I believe we've brung this up once on stream before. I'm going to bring it up now just because it's funny. So after this tour, back to Australia, and I guess there was some downtime between the next tour. You'd have to look at the dates to work all it out. But either way, TRACER didn't do much in Australia, right? But there was one festival called Blenheim Fest. Blenheim Fest is a festival in the Clare Valley. I was going to say it's in the Clare Valley in the wine regions of South Australia, and it's a boutique, very small scale music festival run by a bunch of dudes that just want to run a festival. So it's low key. I believe this was the second or third year. I think it might have been the third year. I had shot the year before, so I knew the dude, so I'd been there the year before. This was this is the third year of Blenheim Fest. TRACER were set to headline, which is pretty rad. Of course, being Australia, nobody knew who TRACER were except for people that knew TRACER. So it was a very low-key event in the sense that, you know, these guys just came back from playing Europe with massive fucking stadiums, halls and shit, and people singing their lyrics. They come back to Australia and it's like, yeah, we'll play Blenheim Fest. Who's going to be there? Who cares? And I remember Mike saying that he treated this sort of stuff as almost like rehearsals. We'll just do Australia like we're rehearsing for Europe. So this was a pretty low key event to the point where in the lead up to their show, there was someone, I can't even remember who they were. Maybe Drake can let us know, but there was someone that was going to get up on stage with them, and they were going to perform a cover, and it's not War Pigs. Instead, and just the way this works is bizarre, but instead they were going to cover a Primus song off Sailing the Seas of Cheese. And I'd heard about this. I was like, you're going to do those damn blue collar tweakers. And I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. Wow, I didn't even know you guys, you know, like TRACER, they love their stoner rock and Queens of the Stone Age and Soundgarden and Caius. I was like, Primus are rad. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. That'll be rad. That's going to be sick. I'm going to be there photographing. That's going to be cool. Anyway, fast forward this festival. Like I said, it's a camping, low-key Easter weekend, and we're just chilling out, drinking, and having a good time. And it gets to about an hour before stage time, and we're in this sort of like backstage sort of area, and Mike comes to me and just goes, our dude, our guy who was going to join us on stage, he pulled the pin. He's not even here. Whatever it was, he's not even here. And I was like, oh, okay, what are you going to do? He's like, I don't know. I was like, are you going to play the song? He's like, I don't know. I was like, and I said to him, I know the song, hey. I know that I'm a huge fan of Primus. I have been since I was a kid, right? Those damn blue collar tweakers. And I was like, if you get me the lyrics, I reckon I can sing that. And he's like, what? Really? What about photos? And I was like, I reckon I can do both. So cut a long story short, before anybody knew anything, the idea was that I'd do it. So I'll get up and sing those damn blue collar tweakers, and I'll photograph the set. In my mind, the way I was looking at it was, well, this is going to give me fucking awesome access to just get some rad fisheye shots by being literally in the front center of the stage. Now, when I shoot, normally I'll always hide off in the wings. Sometimes, like at the end of that show in Malmö in Sweden, I got right in the front and I got up there, but that's the end of the show. But during a show, I won't get up. I'll be black shirt hiding behind shit, trying to be out of view, right? But this time I was like, if I've got a mic and I'm supposed to fucking use it, I'm going to get up the front and I'm going to shoot photos. So it's going to give me an opportunity to do two things: be a dickhead on a microphone and get photographs. Now, I will say before we watch it, we have seen it before. Some of you might have already seen this, but before we watch it, this was filmed by my ex-girlfriend. For some reason, she only filmed a little bit. So this isn't, I never cut this. I would love to see how I fucked this up in its entirety, but you only see a small fuck up. And I hope Dre comes on to talk about this, because this song And if you look at the album version on the Primus album, Sailing the Seas of Cheese, there is a long intro. It's a guitar intro, just a wah, 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 and then the drum beat, dum, 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 and the bass, and it kicks in. And what I did, because I'm not a musician, the 3 dudes on stage with me are absolute musicians. They know their shit. I don't, and I'm not, and I never want to be. I never wanted to be a musician, but all of a sudden I'm on stage with them, and you can see I just start singing. Like I'm not even close to aware of where we are in the song. I just know that somewhere the lyrics start. So I just start singing, and you can clearly see Mike just look back at Dre and go, just go with it. And he's like, he's completely off time here, but let's just go with it. And he's laughing at it like, yeah, just bring it in. So let's taunt myself here with a bit of a giggle. Maybe we'll watch it twice because it's so short. This is TRACER and myself, those damn blue collar tweakers at Blenheim Fest. I guess this was 2012, just after we got back from Europe. Let's take a look.
See them pounding 60 penny nails. Truckers on the interstate have been known to ride the rails. Sweat is beating on his brow, can't keep these fellows down, cause these damn blue collar tweakers, they're running this here town. A man who hung drywall, he hung it mighty quick. A chip on to the back blue room would help him do the trick. Foreman pat him on the back whenever he would come around, cause these damn blue collar tweakers are beloved in this town. Hey.
And that's where my girlfriend chose to stop filming. For all the things that she did that was shit, that's probably one of the biggest, right? Why would you stop filming that? Okay, to plead the devil's advocate and to sort of talk her down from this umness, she was shooting on a Canon 5D Mark II, which was early days for video format on a DSLR. But I got to tell you, when she said I filmed some, I was like, oh, wicked. And I was expecting a lot more, but that's all she shot. And I was like, really? I fucked that up for the whole song and that's all you got? Memory card ran out. Nah. She just stopped. I took that memory card into a, what was the program? There was a recovery program thinking that there might have been a format issue or something. And I went back and it brought up, do you know, okay, sidestep here. I took this memory card into this recovery partition program and I brought up files that had been deleted and the card had been formatted years ago. I was like, what? How can it, where are these files stored? If it's bringing them, like I brought up photos from that camera that had long since been, like the card's gone back in, it's been formatted, taken photos of a gig, formatted, dumped the photos, formatted, like over and over and over again. And when I went to see if there's more footage, I brought up all this shit and I was like, that's weird. Laughed my ass off, you would have been pissed. I was pissed at that. But it's good to just have, do you know what else I was pissed at? Originally, that source material went up on Facebook. And for some reason, Facebook have this policy where when you publish copyrighted material, they just mute the audio. So the vision remains, but then you lose the audio. And not even the page owner can go back in and download the source material. It's just gone. So I went in because I didn't know. It took me a while to find this archived, backed up source video, but there was always the Facebook one which had been muted, and I was like, I even lodged a like a Facebook technical help, and I said, is there any way to retrieve the audio from a video that you guys have removed the audio from? And they're like, nah, it's gone. Once we delete it, it's gone. So the catch, or the point there is, never post anything to Facebook unless you have the originals. And at that time, I will say that I always thought I had the originals, but it was actually Haley's camera. So, but I've got them now because of sourcing this shit back years later. But that look, that's all I had planned for this particular Tracer anniversary stream. That's everything. For those that weren't here from the very beginning, I'll just refresh you on what you missed. We had an introduction. We talked a little about, well, we read the Tracer farewell message from 2018. Then we watched Devil with a Halo, which is a fucking fine song. We watched that and we frothed. Then I showed you guys, I told you guys a story about how I met Tracer. Now that is going to be a YouTube video on my channel. In fact, I could probably set this to go live now. I've got it. It's a YouTube video on my channel, and I'm going to put it live. No, we'll do it after the stream. So at this particular point, Netsky's calling for Dre to call in. Look, there was never that was never a plan to have Dre call in this time. I think Dre called in last time. We spoke to Jet, but not in relation to Tracer. We spoke to Jet a few months back when we did a stream about his film that he just brought out with his father and mother. But that wasn't Tracer related. But I think the last time we spoke about Tracer to Tracer was this time last year. So I know, but it'd be cool if he did. Well, look, he said he'd swing back by in about half an hour, so that's another 10 or so minutes. So what I was going to say is, while we kind of wait to see if Dre's going to call in or just hang out, what about we turn it over now to you yahoos? Like, I've shown you guys my stuff and we've talked a lot. How about you guys give me your favorite Tracer clips? Hendrik, I know you've always got vlogs that you like watching. If you've got a favorite like vlog from the, and by the way, that'll obviously eject us out of this kind of like this spaces in between era. We've been focused on that. We haven't really looked at anything past 2011. We did slightly, but so if you wanted to post links, they can be any era of Tracer, I suppose, was what I'm saying. Yeah, but as it stands, that's all I had planned. So yeah, that's where we're at, and it's up to you guys to make the show. So you do something. I have a few. I have a fave. I play it every year. Hanover. Okay. That's okay. So that's it's shit, man. I'm down for that, Henrik. I'm always down for that. Do you want me to find it, or do you want to find it? I guess I could find that just as easily, hey? Tracer, I guess it'll be... I guess we've got to go... Gives a minute. You find it. You're making me do all the freaking work. The internet. Hey, shut me up. Go down to playlists. Here we go, playlists. Tracer tours will be down the bottom somewhere because it's been so long. Tracer UK tour, Euro UK tour, Apocalyptica. That's the Apocalyptica tour. Used your search? Too late. I'm not even sure what I'm searching for though. Was it this? Told off for vlogging. This is it. Here we go, folks. I should preface this. Before we watch this, just to put this in historical perspective, or just to put this in, to make this clear, this was the last tour that Tracer did. This was the second time that I started vlogging while touring. No. Bad. This is the first time. this wouldn't work if it was a second. This is the first time that I started vlogging, and the reason I started vlogging was because I realized I needed to sort of make my mark here, make something for myself. The money was very, very minimal. It went from something to a little to nothing. And I knew that I've got to get something from this for myself. And I'd created my YouTube channel slightly earlier than this, and I knew that this would be a good avenue. I mean, it hasn't been great, but, you know, it's done me well.
Hello, the internets. It's Tuesday, the 28th of September, 2015. Show day. Banana.
Righto. Couple. Sure.
I'm not really sure what I feel about those autograph hunters because they're not coming to the show. They're just getting the autograph to put on eBay or put in their own collection and sell at a later stage. I don't know what I feel about that. And they're using, some of them are using my photos. Well, it's the nature of the game, I guess. Anyway, we're in Copenhagen, in Denmark. Let's go and have a look at a sound check.
Chickadee China, the Chinese are chicken. Have a drumstick, your brain starts clicking. Crickin'.
I know what boys like, I know what boys want. If what you seek is the wise man's treasure, you know it's buried beneath your feet. You know you look like a faded picture.
Everyone's got different backstage warm-up routines.
Yeah.
I've been an arsehole to you this tour so far.
So far. There's a long way to go though.
Yeah, I just figured I'm going to get sick of it at the end. So this tour I decided to be sick of it at the start.
Bit of a reversal.
And then be happy about it by the end.
That's opposite.
But the problem is, being sick of it is not my natural disposition.
No.
And so I'm already excited by the camera again. Hooray. He's back!
Oh, when the levee breaks is fine.
Yeah, I put that on there.
I fucking love Black Sabbath.
Nothing but one. Thirsty drowning into. Let me drink some more. Nothing but water.
Now we're on our way to Hanover in Germany for the start of the Apocalyptica dates.
Apocalyptica! I was trying to ruin your video.
I've got to get in a better position.
I'm not saying that again.
I'm kidding. I asked Mike.
Yeah, all right. Perfectly safe. He's driving,
He's driving.
Hold the camera.
But if I do this, who's going to hold my beer?
He has got to be a tour.
On the internet.
While we're here, I should give it a tour of the van. Hey, let's have a look at this thing we live in.
At what point do we tell Brennan that the punters don't give a fuck what he says to the camera and they only care about the band? When do we tell him? Do we tell him now? Is it too early? Bannon?
Yeah, man.
Stop doing pieces to camera, no one cares.
This is my new vlog. I've got to do pieces to camera.
Oh, what?
I'm trying to vlog. I'm getting taunted. This is my new thing, Dre. I'm vlogging.
It's shit, man.
By the way, this is all going in. Now I'll
This footage, that little segment, I gotta confess, I watch that all the time. If I'm ever down, if I'm ever feeling shitty about, I got a sore neck lately, my muscles have been tweaked, I was surfing too much, whatever it is, if I'm ever feeling down, I'll come in and I'll confess, I'll watch my own content and I'll always go to this and I'll go to that segment. I love how, if it was anybody else, that would be like harmful. Someone could be upset. Like either I could get upset, or Dre could get upset, or Mike could get upset, or even Lockie could get upset. But the fact that we're all like similarly like-minded people, none of us took offense to any of what was going down, even though it's, so Dre's off his tits drunk, right? So he's off his, he's gone, right? He's been neck and jack for that whole trip. He's twisted. He's at that point where it's like, he's like, in his mind, he's like, no, this is funny. This is going to be funny. And it is funny. And like, yeah, like I need sometimes to be chirped up and to be made, you know, like, I think a good joke is when you're the brunt of the joke. Like, I think self-depreciating jokes are the funniest jokes. So if it wasn't for Dre being obnoxious, I probably would have turned that around to somehow be self-deflating. But Dre took the reins and he did it so well. And I just love how he looks at me. And you don't see it here, but he talked about this to me, not just on camera, but off camera. But he was like, it's shit, dude, because First of all, they gave us the word blogging. Blogging. So what? You write words on the internet and you call it a blog. It took us years to equate to that, and we finally we adapted to the word blog, even though it still sounds stupid, but we got blog. And now, because you do video, it's got to be called a vlog. And just the way he did it to me, he did it more than once, and it wasn't always on camera, but he was so vlogging, man. It doesn't, just stop making up words. And I was like, I didn't make it up. It's been a thing. So I go back every now and then and just watch this shit and giggle my head off. And I want to do it again now because I like things.
Now we're on our way to Hanover in Germany for the start of the Apocalyptica dates.
Apocalyptica! I was trying to ruin your video.
That's an early gangbang. That was a gangbang before gangbangs. Apocalyptic! That's Dre doing that before we had the gangbang thing. Dre. He's ahead of his time.
Gang bang!
Now we're on our way to Hanover.
Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang!
Gang bang.
I guess I lined this one up.
Gang bang!
Gang bang!
Gang
Gang bang!
Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bangs!
And Dre ends with more than one gangbang. He's got to get another one in there.
In Germany for the start of the Apocalyptica dates.
Apocalyptica! I was trying to ruin your video.
I've got to get in a better position.
I'm not saying that again.
I'm kidding. I asked Mike.
Yeah, all right. Perfectly safe. He's driving,
driving.
Hold the camera.
Also, what you don't see here, I'm not just handing Mike a cell phone. I'm handing him a Canon Mark II with a 16 to 30. Actually, that looks like 24 to 70 with a fuck off big lens, and it had a Merlin Steadicam. What Mike's holding? Oh no, wait, this was the Joby days. No, it was a Joby grip tight Gorilla Pod grip. It was a big tripod. So Mike's not just, I didn't just give Mike a phone. I gave him a fucking camera rig with a microphone on it. So he's driving. Classic.
I'm not saying that again.
I'm kidding.
I asked Mike.
Yeah, all right. Perfectly safe. He's driving,
He's
so
driving.
hold the camera.
But if I do this, who's going to hold my beer?
He has got to be a tour. While we're here, I should give a tour of the van. Hey, let's have a look at this thing we live in.
At what point do we tell Brennan that the punters don't give a fuck what he says to the camera and they only care about the band? When do we tell him? Do we tell him now? Is it too early? Now. Brennan?
Yeah, man.
Stop doing pieces to the camera, no one cares.
This is my new vlog. I've got to do pieces to camera.
Oh, what?
I'm trying to vlog. I'm getting taunted. This is my new thing.
That when Dre goes, a what? That's I think that might have been the first time he heard the word vlog, and it's like he almost wanted to say the word. He's like a vlog. What? What the fuck is that?
I've got to do pieces to camera.
Oh, what? Brennan?
Yeah, man.
Stop doing pieces to camera, no one cares.
This is my new vlog. I've got to do pieces to camera.
Oh, what?
I'm trying to vlog. I'm getting taunted. This is my new thing, Dre. I'm vlogging.
It's shit, man.
By the way, this is all going in.
I gotta love how Dre delivers that line straight down the barrel of the lens. He's not looking at me. He's looking into the camera. It's shit. And he's looking straight into the camera. I love that.
Oh, what?
I'm trying to vlog. I'm getting taunted. This is my new thing, Dre. I'm vlogging.
It's shit, man.
By the way, this is all going in. Now I'll show you the bunks where we sleep. It's a tight squeeze, let me tell you about it. Basically, there's 3 bunks.
I also, Hendrik, I know you've got the other link, but isn't this the one you wanted? But I want to also show the other side of Dre. Like, I want to show the Poland clip when I caught up with my ex-girlfriend or I want to show that clip because that shows the other side of Dre where, you know, here he's taunting and he's being funnily, friendly, aggressive, but there's also this lovely side of Dre as well, which can be equally as moving. So I want to show that too.
Here. There's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's pretty much the tour of the van. So last night we parked up here in Hanover in front of Oktoberfest.
It should be pertinent to do that now while we've got this in our mind about Dre being somewhat not obnoxious. It's actually good to have both. Gives us all of Hanover. Yeah. Hendrik, we'll come back to that other second one of yours. I just want to find this. Hadn't seen Jenny for 15 years. So yeah, this shows Dre's beautiful side as well. So now we're in Poland. Is that where we are there? I guess so, yeah.
Hello, the internet. It is Saturday, the 26th of February, 2016. We're in Poznan, in Poland. And Dennis is taking us to his favorite spot in this beautiful city. Where are you taking us, man?
Huh?
Where are you taking us? No. Oh, actually being serious.
I swear Dennis, for some reason, Dennis would just ignore English. I asked him clearly, where are you taking? And he just wouldn't answer.
Where are you taking us?
The most beautiful place in Poland.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's a tough call. All of this place is beautiful.
No, you're a liar. Been there before.
Yeah, you like it?
80 years ago.
80?
Yeah.
All right.
By the way, I had no idea Mike and Dennis were going to do that. I'm not kidding. I just set up this shot for a nice long shot of this guy playing accordion, and they did that without any... There was no that was just all off the cuff.
All right.
I did not know, in that shot, I did not know it was them doing it until I looked at the actual frame and it was these two assholes.
Just improving the picture.
I thought it was some locals dancing to that guy, and it was these two.
We were doing traditional Polish, what's it called?
Dancing.
Hand.
And
We can do it again.
It's pretty good. It's pretty nice.
You go the wrong way. Look, you've already wet yourself. Yeah, I'm nervous.
Yeah.
He said he's nervous. I should have explained. Dennis, it works for Mascot Records. He came out with his for that tour. He did merch and basically just oversee, kind of like not tour managing, but kind of like just being a presence from Mascot Records. But I love how, yeah, Mike says you've already wet yourself, and he's like, I'm nervous. Good guy, like real funny guy.
And
we can do it again.
It's pretty good. It's pretty nice.
You go the wrong way. Look, you've already wet yourself. Yeah, I'm nervous.
Yeah. I don't know what's better, this little town or this dancing. We're not 100% certain if it's permissible to drink beer in the street here in Poland. And there's car and police officers right there. Perhaps they're only local security.
My Polish isn't that good, but I'm pretty sure that says police.
Well, that is a sneaky little peek at Poznan. Town Square, Town Centre, Square Town, Square Centre, Old Town, Old Square Centre, Old Square Town Centre. I don't know what it's called. We enjoyed it down there. Tonight, I'm going to show you a sneaky peek at There's a Man. Now, anyone that's watched my vlog would have seen There's a Man on the Apocalyptica tour, but as I am running through the set list chronologically, it's show number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that is track number 5 on the set list.
What?
Yes, man, taking lies and never choose. Yes, feet jingle with every step of the shoes.
I've put my fisheye lens, the 15mm Canon 2.8, in my jeans pocket. I can't get it out. I'm gonna have to get assistance here. It's never been this good. Wow, that was...
Yeah, he did it.
Never put a 15mm fisheye in whatever jeans these are.
Otherwise you need to hire some boy like me.
Unless you want this guy to help you game out. In that case, take my lens, take Dennis, and have a great evening.
And you know what? He will put it again tomorrow in his back pocket.
I am sitting...
And I did. Okay, so what we got now, this is a bit self-indulgent, and this is a Tracer. So the reason I'm showing this now is because this was a very emotional time for me, and what Dre does after is the reason I'm playing it. So just bear with it. It's a little bit sappy. It's me catching up with someone I hadn't seen for a long time. And then this affected me. And to be frank, affects me to this day. And Dre was there to... As much as he was like, vlogging, it's fucking shit, man. Nobody gives a shit. I'm trying to showcase both sides of his equation.
And you know what? He will put it again tomorrow in his back pocket.
I am sitting in a car in Poland, in Warsaw, driving through wherever the hell we are. I'm not sure exactly where this is. It's got a beautiful river there. And I'm sitting next to someone from very, very far past, but someone who meant a lot to me. Hi, Jenny.
Hi.
Jenny G is an old friend from a long way back, from Vancouver in 2000. I am actually shaking here. I can't hold my camera. I haven't seen her for 20 years. And she lives in Poland, in Warsaw. Got a lovely little baby and a special man. And she's going to show me around a little bit today. Thank you, Jenny.
Yeah, you're more than welcome.
How's your life been for the last 20 years?
Oh, yeah, pretty good.
You should hear... Oh, you know what I could do? I'm going to throw back to some old footage. I've still got the...
Oh, I still haven't seen the footage that you sent me. There was some reason why it didn't work or something, and I've never seen it.
But you've seen the...
At 600 meters, turn
Look at that. The directions are in Polish, but the English voice is bizarre. Anyway, I'll show you some old footage of Jenny playing a beautiful song, which still gets me like goosebumpy even to this day. I'll cut to that, and then we'll just have a look around Warsaw, and then I'm going to cut the camera off and just spend some time catching up with Jenny, because I'm still shaking. I can't believe it.
I'm not so sure where all this fighting comes from. Seems I get stuck whether I want to or not, and I just want to leave. I wanna go away, and I just can't believe the things that people say, and it's not alright with me. I'm not who you want me to be. Well, I'm moving to the city where it's not so warm and pretty. I'll be back when I've made myself into something. Yes, I'm moving to the city where it's cold and hot and gritty. I'll be back when I've made myself into something. Yeah, 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 yeah. So will you wait? Will you give us a chance? I get so tired with every curious glance, and don't you think it's time I was on my way? So, Jenny, what did you do today? I packed my whole life into the car. Gee, Jenny, I guess you plan to go far. But I'm moving to the city where it's not so warm and pretty. I'll be back when I've made myself into something. Yes, I'm moving to the city where it's cold and hot and gritty. I'll be back when I've made myself into something. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm moving to the city where it's not so warm and pretty. I'll be back when I've made myself into something. Yes, I'm moving to the city where it's cold and hot and gritty. I'll be back when I've made myself into something. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, hey, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah, yeah,
I know, we were. And it was snowing in Vancouver that time.
Yep. Yeah, and that was so rare that it would be snowing.
Yeah, and people were like, is it that rare that you've got to film it? For me it was. This is a flashback. We're in Vancouver City, where it's snowing profusely. Very rare, isn't this rare?
Where'd the camera come from?
That it would be snowing. point.
Yeah, and people were like, is it that rare that you've got to film it? For me it was. This is a flashback. We're in Vancouver City, where it's snowing profusely. Very rare. Isn't this rare?
Where'd the camera come from?
Tell me how rare this is, Jenny.
This is so rare. This is like 3 times in 3 days. It's fantastic.
My bad. I forgot the mic was off. There was a little glitch there. I'm not sure what that was. It seems like a YouTube glitch. But so the point of this is to build up the. Okay, there's two things here. The first thing is I love watching this shit because it brings me back to a time that was wonderful. But the other thing is that we're trying to showcase how beautiful Dre is. Because this meeting with this girl, with this woman, after it turned out it wasn't 20, it was 15 years that I hadn't seen her. This meeting really, I don't know, like it doesn't really matter because what we had was like a fleeting romance, and then it was over and done before it even began. But it really affected me. It affected me a lot. And like to be able to see her after all these years and to sort of almost like put a like to finalize it, just to sort of not that there was ever an open there's no real I really struggle to sort of even put this into any kind of context, but the point of it is there was a romance. It meant a lot to me. It probably meant more to me than it did to her, right? She moved on pretty quickly, and she went on and did a whole bunch of shit. Obviously didn't need me. I stumbled into her life, and she just continued on with her trajectory, blah, blah, blah. But the point of it is that when I got to see her, we had a moment, and I was like, okay, I feel good now. I feel good that I've met you again. And seen where, our lives could have gone this way, or our lives didn't, and we didn't, and the emotions were high. And when I got back to the tour bus, it was Dre that sat me down with a bottle of Jack and said, "Dude, we're gonna sit here and we're gonna talk this out." And it was kind of, I'm watching Ted Lasso right now. I don't know if you guys have seen that show, but it was kind of like that. Dre sat me down and was like, no, let's talk this out. And so we talked, and some of it got on the vlog. The majority of it didn't, but it showcases a beautiful side of Dre. That's why I'm showing this. So here we go. Bear with me.
And who knows what's gonna happen.
Dollar pizza. Damn straight.
It's so unbelievable that you have to videotape. And we were on Granville Street.
Yeah.
And this is kind of like the Robson Street a little bit of of Warsaw. So, yeah.
What's this street called, Jenny?
Nowy Świat.
Nowy Świat.
Nowy Świat.
Nowy Świat. Sounds like she's swearing, but she's probably not.
No, Świat.
And can we have a look at your little one, Samuel?
Yeah, it's Samuel.
Hey, Samuel. You warm?
By the way, I'll tell you a funny story about... Hello, Shiloh. Good to see you back. I'll tell you a funny story about her little one. God, he's a little cutie, isn't he? That's cute.
Yeah.
Baby.
What's it like being a mother, Jenny?
Oh, it's the best thing in the world.
Yeah?
Best thing in the world. I love it.
I want to be a mother. I want to be a father at some point.
This is just a really big old church or cathedral.
Wow.
And inside of it is the heart of Chopin.
Oh, really?
Like the actual heart.
This is just like 2001 when Jenny was showing me around Vancouver.
Giant pizza slice, 88 cents.
Heavens to Betsy.
Oh my god.
You're gonna love it, haven't you?
Nah.
Watch that as that pizza gets devoured, all 88 cents of it.
It's fantastic.
Where are we, Jenny? Tell me everything you just told me about.
Even I'm gonna keep interjecting here, but even to this day, when I look at this video, this is the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. I've never met a woman, and all respect to her, they're not married, but all respect to her partner and their child. She is is it wrong to have someone that you look like that at? Like I look at her and I see the most beautiful, the most attractive woman I've ever laid my eyes on. Hands down. And it's not even like I've had other girlfriends and they've been attractive. I've never seen anyone even close to how beautiful she is. Yeah. And I guess there's more to it than just physical beauty. Like it was for me, it was her zest. Like she had a
bitch.
I love you, bitch. She had a very attractive quality, and that quality was a striving for perfection. So she was a musician, and she was achieving shit, and she had goals, and she was going for those goals, and she was achieving goals. The band that she was playing with, her own band called Foreplay, they just signed a deal with Virgin Records. They had an advance to make a four song demo cassette or demo tape, and there were things moving, right? She was on the way, and the point with me was that all of my friends back in Australia, because this all happened in Canada, but all of my friends back in Australia, they were equally as talented as her. So I had friends. This is before TRACER. I had friends in bands. Like I grew up with all my mates. It was all music, right? But none of them had that sort of like, we're going to reach out and we're going to make contacts. We're going to approach labels and stuff. So Jenny had this thing, and maybe she had the benefit of being an attractive woman, and the other three members were attractive, blah, blah, whatever it was. But she went for it. Whereas when I got back to Australia, I looked at my friends and I was like, all of you dudes are so talented in your instruments and in your songwriting. Like, I'm talking Luke Webb, Paul Walsh, and Chris Joins, fucking Duncan Paget, right? Like, so talented, but yet nobody really went and pushed it. Whereas this woman, when I met her, she was like, she showed me in her mailbox an envelope from mp3.com. This is in the year 2001. She pulls out a mail and she goes, this is a check from mp3.com. I was like, I've heard that word before. What is mp3? She's like, my music's up there and I get paid. People play my music and I get paid. And I'm like, what? What are you saying? Who's doing this? Who's giving you a check? What the fuck is a check? Who's giving you one? How are you getting it? They're playing your music online. The point of it is, when I got back to Australia, I was like, all my friends are like, man, you guys just you're not going for it. Like, really, yeah. So I got this taste with her, and after 15 years going back to see her and just catching up, it was wonderful. It was wonderful. Is this Puss Week lady? Oh, fuck no, Shiloh. This is not that person. Hell no.
You don't have to, really.
We're in Platz Pilsudskiego, and we're at the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, where they guard the eternal flame, and it's the
I gotta be honest. I know she told me there's a museum that has Chopin's heart, and this is the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier. I'll be completely honest here. I didn't even hear what she was saying. I'll be honest. At this point, I didn't even hear what this woman was saying. I was just like, I can't believe I'm here with Jenny Gold. I'm still shaking, right? I'm not, I can't compute. This can restart, right? Everything's happening at once. I can't compute this. I was away. Like, I don't even know what that means now. I didn't know what it meant then. I know it means something. The Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, Chopin's heart in Warsaw, Poland. How can I? I'm there with this woman who, like, completely blew me away 20 odd years ago, and now I'm back with her just on a one afternoon. This was fucking if you've ever had an emotional day, this is my emotional day. This is all the emotions just going, and be super clear about this. I'm not saying that me seeing her again was going to kick off an old flame. I'm not saying that, and I'm not saying that I wanted to impress her or entice her. In the 15 years that we'd never seen each other, she went and had relationships, and she met a man. They're not married, but she met a man. They had a child together. They live. They're still together to this day. So I'm not trying to jeopardize any of that. All I'm saying is that there are people in this world that mean something to other people, and I believe that for whatever the reason, we entered each other's lives on a whim, and we had a fleeting romance. It was a spark. It popped and then it disappeared, and it meant a fuck lot to me. Catching up with her on this instance, and then having Dre talk me off that ledge and back down to reality. That's the reason we're doing this now. Look at the bags under her eyes. She's old. She's had a child. She's an older woman, but she's still the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at her. She's beautiful. She's absolutely stunning. That is not. If that's what a woman looks like after she's had a child, fucking hey, man. She's beautiful, dude. She's absolutely stunning.
Last remaining piece of the.
And listen to what she's saying. She's saying shit that means stuff, and I'm just like, bah.
It's fantastic.
Where are we, Jenny? Tell me everything you just told me about.
You
don't have to, really.
That's Pilsudskiego. And we're at the tomb of the unknown soldier, where they guard the eternal flame, and it's the last remaining piece of the palace square that used to cover this whole entire, this whole big
this area.
Square was that building, and that's the only piece left. And you can see around the sides of this building that it's actually like gives you a sense of that it used to be more.
Oh, true, yeah. Right there.
I'm gonna keep stopping here because I'm there, and she's showing me this important architecture, and like there used to be this and that, and I'm just like, I don't care. We could be looking over the fucking pits of Mordor. We could be looking into like a septic tank, and I wouldn't give a fuck as long as I'm there with you. As long as it's you that's showing me, I don't care what we're looking at, because I wasn't even hearing what she's saying. Net TV, did she have a nice ass? I mean, she's beautiful. She was beautiful all over. Like, okay, just Google. I'm not going to do it, but you can Google this. Just Google that. That'll tell you all you need.
Snowing. Es schneit. Wir getrunken dreimal Flasche Jack Daniels. Dreimal.
3 Jack Daniels.
3 bottles of Jack Daniels.
3 bottles of Jack. We did have a fair few.
Es ist ein off day.
It's been a great day. It's been an emotional day for me anyway. It was a rewarding day.
As I feel I'm a friend of Bennon's.
Good friend.
And I've seen Bennon a lot. And today Bennon returned an energized man. He had such a good experience.
Yeah, I did.
And in life, it's hard to find experiences that give you that energy. It's like going and seeing a motivational speaker, and that speaker, you walk away and you're like, yes. And I saw Bennon today, and he sat through this thing, and he came back and he was so geared up. And for me, as a friend of Bennon and being on tour, and on tour, you always look out for your friends, because it can bring you to dark places. And I saw Bennon come back, and he was in the best place.
Yeah, it was amazing.
And that's all you can ask on tour, is to see your friends in a great place.
I haven't seen Jenny for 15 years, and just one meeting with her, just to hang out and just to see her and see. It was almost like a time warp back to 2001. It was a beautiful experience. I'm gonna do a piece tomorrow to camera where we've been boozing all night, but I'm buzzing after this one meeting with this girl.
I'm not sure if they want cash.
It was incredible. I'll do a piece tomorrow about it and I'll wrap it up. But it was certainly an emotional day. And I knew that it would be this way going into this to see her. It's still snowing outside. This is cool.
So I guess that's all I wanted to show you there. The showcase, and it took Shiloh with the trumpet. It took a little while to get to that point, but the illustration was that I was in need of something. I'm still not sure what I needed. And Dre was there, even though we were boozing 3 bottles of Jack. It wasn't just us that drank those; it was everybody. But we were definitely on that ledge. I'll tell you this though, and I've told this before, but I'll tell it again now. So while Jenny and I were hanging out, she had a child there, little guy. What's his name? Not Charlie's her partner's name. What's the kid's name? Fuck, I can't remember. She told me. No, is it Theodore? I can't remember her kid's name. Fuck, that's bad of me. I mean, well, we're not that close, but anyway, she told me she had a kid with her. We went to a cafe and we had lunch and we sat down and it was opposite sides of the table. She had a child there. And this is a bit funny. I hope this comes across in the correct sense because and Jenny took it quite well. Anyway, her kid's there and we're there and we haven't seen each other and we're talking. And I asked her, I said up front, I was like, Jenny, what do you think it was about what we had for that short amount of time that has stuck with me for so long? Like, why was our tiny little fleeting romance, why was that so important to me, whereas not so much to you? Like, what was it about that? And she's like, I don't know. It's just things happen at times in your life. Like you were needing something, and I was she was going through some shit with another ex, and I was going through some shit, and so we just kind of
filled the hole.
We filled the hole. Who did that? Shiloh, you were butthurt. I wasn't butthurt, but there is another side to that story, including whatever. But anyway, But I was asking her up front, and I really appreciated that she was being as upfront as possible with me with her response. So she wasn't hiding anything. She was just saying that's just how it was. It was just coincidental that we just sort of happened to cross over, and we had a thing for a moment, and then we both kept going. And I was like, yeah, but in my mind, I never wanted to keep going without you. I wanted to keep going with you. You kept going and doing your thing without me. Her thing included a whole bunch of shit. Like, she went on and... I've talked about this, but she went on and did she was touring with Perry Farrell in his band. Not Jane's Addiction. She went on with Satellite Party, his other band. She went on touring with them, and they went on to the Howard Stern show, and she did a whole bunch of shit, like Rockstar Supernova, all this stuff. And I was back in Australia sort of sidelined watching it. And I wanted to be involved, but I was not because of where I was. And so when we're sitting there in this cafe, we're hanging out and we're talking, and then her kid starts screaming like I need to be fed. And Jenny's like, oh, I've got to feed. Fuck, I wish is it Theodore? I can't remember his name. I got to feed the little one. And so she picks him up. She brings him up. She just rips a tit out, just pulls a tit out, and just pops the baby on it. And I was like, well, I don't have children, so I guess this is just normal. And I kind of I kind of just tried to make eye contact and not look at her nipple. Right? Last time I saw that, I was the guy doing the thing, and so I sat there and I was like, and she saw that I was a bit uneasy, and she's like, you're okay with this? And I was like, and I feel like after 15 years of being apart from her, I still felt comfortable enough to make this gag, and I still feel comfortable enough to retell this gag now because I still think it's funny. I said, She's there. She's got a tit out. Her little baby's sucking on it. He's getting fed. This is completely natural, right? Nothing weird about that. If you think that's weird, then your problem is you. Nothing wrong with breastfeeding. Okay, I hadn't seen her breast in a long time. She says to me, you're not too weird with this. And I was like, weird? To be truthful, Jenny, I'm a little jealous of him. That's going to be weird. That was good timing. Whoever did that. Shiloh, you nailed that timing. That could have been weird. Thankfully, Jenny laughed. I laughed, and we all laughed. The two of us laughed. And that moved on from there, where haven't seen you in 15 years. You meant a lot to me. Here we are. Now this is happening. All right, I'm a mature adult. I'm completely fine with this. We can just have a croissant and move on. We did. I'm pissing my pants. It's kind of how I felt. I was, you know, if you get a chance to hang out with the ex-flame, it can be a bit weird, right? Okay, so I'll tell this and then we'll wrap this up. But I'll just say the reason we broke up, or the reason it ended, I don't even want to say break up because we weren't even really a thing, right? We just had a fleeting romance, but blah, blah, blah. Anyway, I was...
Love you, bitch.
Thank you. Who did that? Net TV, I love you. So I was, anyway, I'm in Canada. I'm basically living with her. And my father was really ill with cancer. And I had a phone call from my sister's, at that time, husband. And he said to me, well, look, whatever you're doing in Canada, if you're thinking of coming home to Australia anytime soon, you probably should do that like now as opposed to later, because your dad is really sick. Like it might all be over. It could be over any time. So you probably should, factor that in and make a decision. And so when it came down to that, I was like, well, hey, I'm going to go back to Australia. Jenny, I'll put everything here on hold. I'm going to go. I'm going to go back to Australia. And when I told her, she immediately dumped me. Immediately said, then this is over. Thanks a lot. I'll see you later. I was like, it's not how I planned it. Like I would have just been like, you go back to Australia and I'll just do my thing. She was doing the Virgin Records, all that shit, do all that, and I'll watch from a distance, and once I work out what's going on back here, I'll get my shit back to Canada and we'll continue. She's like, nah, if you go from here, we're done. And she made that very clear. And that sucked. That sucked to me. That was like, I wouldn't do that. Like I wouldn't, someone's got a personal family issue. I'd try to do whatever I could to be there for them, to work that out, whatever that meant, however that looked. Like I'd try to like just, be consoling and be a support, whatever. But she didn't. She just flatlined, said, "That's it. We're if you go, we're done." And so I was like, "Well, I'm going. Like I'm not gonna not go, right? I'm getting this information from back home. I'm going." And I got to tell you, I went home and it's about 2 months, and my dad died. So I got in these 2 months with my dad, and then he died. And I've gone on from there, from that time in my life, I've gone on, and I've got to be honest, I'm getting a little emotional here. It's I can feel these. I've gone on from there, trying to find another version of this woman. That's what I've been looking for in a partner. I've been looking for someone that would do everything this woman did, except for that bit. All that shit, all that interesting, adventurous, I'm a musician, all that cool stuff, except for that bit, like, if you leave, we're done. I've been trying to find that. And I got to tell you, as I've gotten older and I've found what I've considered to be close to that, and then it's also not become that, then I've just become a little bit despondent. And so that's where I'm at. But this, fuck. It's not about me. This is supposed to be a TRACER reunion tour. No, what? Reunion? It's not a reunion. It's an anniversary tour. It's not even it's supposed to be a... I think there's Jack in this alcohol. So, yeah. So that's the reality of that. And the point of it all was to showcase Dre and this bit here. Let's watch Dre again. Let's watch Dre again. Come on. Where are we?
Snowing. Es schneit. Wir getrunken dreimal Flasche Jack Daniels. Dreimal.
3 Jack Daniels.
3 bottles of Jack Daniels.
3 bottles of Jack. We did have a fair few.
Es ist ein off day.
It's been a great day. It's been an emotional day for me anyway. It was a rewarding day.
As I feel I'm a friend of Bennon's.
Good friend.
And I've seen Bennon a lot. And today Bennon returned an energized man. He had such a good experience.
Yeah, I did.
And in life, it's hard to find experiences that give you that energy. It's like going and seeing a motivational speaker, and that speaker, you walk away and you're like, yes. And I saw Bennon today, and he sat through this thing, and he came back and he was so geared up. And for me, as a friend of Bennon and being on tour, and on tour, you always look out for your friends because it can bring you to dark places. And I saw Bennon come back, and he was in the best place.
Yeah, it was amazing.
And that's all you can ask on tour, is to see your friends in a great place.
I haven't seen Jenny for 15 years, and just one meeting with her, just to hang out and just to see her and see. It was almost like a time warp back to 2001.
All right. So look. We've seen that. We know that. So I'm gonna just leave it at that point. I see the comments in the chat. Stick some music back on, Paul. Preferably don't forget my name. How about this? We eject from this conversation. We illustrated that Dre can be a complete fuckwit with the what the fuck's vlogging, man? It's shit, dude. And then he can be the absolute sweetheart. Let's move on from there. Who did that? On Kick? On DLive. There's a DLive notification. How about this? Someone put some links. Like, if you've got something you want me to play, link it in the chat. I'm going to go to the bathroom and I'll pour another Jack and we'll take links in the chat. Only for a little while longer, though. We're probably going to stream here for another 20, 30 minutes. So get your links in the Chisel chat, in the Kick chat, and I'll be right back. I see a few links in the chisel chat there. Oh, that's a shit trumpet. I've heard some bad trumpets in my time, but that's a fucking terrible one. I'm just going to pop these links in the chisel chat. Let me get them out. No. Charlotte, you can't put Peter Bibby links. The fuck are you doing, Peter Bibby? We're on a Tracer stream, Charlotte. You got Peter. We can't do Peter Bibby. We're on a Tracer. You. Let me just tell you what Charlotte did. Bless her soul. Bless her cotton socks. She posted a link to a new Peter Bibby song called The Asshole. We're here to celebrate Tracer. Come on. Did I not make that clear? You said links, but it's a Tracer stream. It's a Tracer stream, folks. We got Tracer. Only Tracer content. This is Dogs Are Allowed in Deutsche Post in Germany.
Hello, the internets. It's Saturday, the 3rd of October, 2015. We're here in Bielefeld in Germany. Here at the venue, everybody is just milling around, checking out these trains. Check this out. Apparently this is a 100-year-old train. Forget the train. What's more impressive to me is the size of our bus nestled in between the Apocalyptica buses. Check this. Big, small.
Yeah.
Couple of sneaky interviews before the show tonight. Jet's got one that I'm going to go in and sit with.
What will the future bring? I want to be the first band that plays in space, basically, and like that's what I want. So that's the ultimate, that's the goal. Okay. You know, everything is building to that. First rock band transmitted live from the moon. You know, like that's what I want. Okay. So yeah.
Most of the day I'm thinking of ways to get you into the sack. I'll give you everything if you cannot mean it. I will show you new ways to dress in classical.
Last night I took that photo with this camera mounted on the side stage. Tonight I thought about doing the same kind of thing, but maybe I should put a GoPro on my 1DX. Not really sure how that went. I don't know if it's worked, but I'm happy to have tried it. We're in Frankfurt, a venue we've played at before with these guys, Blackstone Cherry. We're in Batschkapf, and I actually have to duck out and mail some postcards to the pledge postcarders. That doesn't make any sense. To the people who bought a postcard on my...
Of those people, Paul and Mel Counsel, right up there.
Pledge campaign. I should go and mail them. And I just went and asked, made an inquiry as to where I can buy some postage stamps. I figured you might be able to get them in a Späti or a small store. But here in Germany, you have to buy stamps from the post office. And being a Sunday, post office isn't open. You can get beer anywhere you like, but stamps, you must get them from the post office. There's been more press interviews with Mike. Two girls from, let's ask them where they're from. Hey girls, which magazine are you from?
Hi, we are from Das Rockt.
Das Rockt?
All right.
And you wanted to speak to Michael to find out some questions. What was the attraction with Mike and the band to you guys?
Well, we just heard from TRACER because our main writer from the magazine just told us about them, and we just had a quick listen into the album.
We are normally not speaking in the English, but we know English. This is the same way everybody speaks on the second your language is not English. It's so cool. It's so cool when someone... They know English so well, but we only ever speak of it in school, and now sometimes it's a bit slower when we're in public.
Album and thought it's quite cool music, and so we thought we need to find out something more about them. Yeah, it's always great to find new music.
Yeah, that's the spirit. See what's on the menu this evening. Was gibt's es zu essen? Yeah?
This one is Schweizer. This one is beef, rice. Yeah, chicken teriyaki.
Was that a translation? Here only bus parking.
German version of roast beef. Very tender. Very tender.
Yes, this sounds great.
You don't even need a knife.
You don't even need a knife.
What's your Sebastian taste like? Good.
Thank you very much for the dinner. It was beautiful.
You're welcome.
Do you want to guys do a huddle so that you're ready in the next minute or two? You're going to sell.
Yeah, I'm going to sell it.
All right,
let's go.
We at Tracer, we've come all the way from Adelaide in South Australia to drink beer and party with you. Are you ready? Here's the title track off our new album. There's nothing but water for thirsty lungs. There's nothing but water for thirsty lungs.
Here I am jumping in again. There was 10 seconds of Lana Del Rey, Money, Power, Glory. The guys were learning it. This got the whole live stream blocked in all territories. What?
You just go back to where that sort of solo is.
Yeah.
Coming out of that.
Drop the film.
No, it's stopped.
Well, it's Berlin. It's actually quite warm. T-shirt weather is fine. Got about half an hour to kill, so I'm gonna go on a mission. What I said I'd do yesterday, I'm gonna do today. I'm gonna go and get stamps for these postcards that the boys have written on for the pledge items. I'm gonna mail them. I've got directions to a post shop from Christoph. I don't actually have to go down that street, but I wanted to. Look like a lovely street, nice and wide, massive buildings. I might go back that way.
Berlin. It's a fucking beautiful city, right? Wow.
I reckon this is my guy, but it seems too big just for a post shop. Yeah, this is definitely my guy. Look at this line, just to get 4 stamps. Gotta wait. But you know what? For you pledge.
Look at that woman. Look at that woman behind. What are you doing? Why are you're talking into a camera? Why are you doing this?
For you pledge, for you possible supporters, it's worth it. Have a dog in a post office? Why not? I got the stamps. They're gonna go on here and in the mail. Success. My mission is complete.
Net TV, how do you know if they want sexual contact? I'm not sure what that's in relation to. The feeling you got with her, if you meditate, you will get that. Yeah, okay.
I've got about 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes before I've got to get back to the venue. I am going to explore this street. It's probably just a normal street. This is probably nothing exciting to local German people, but to me, to see this, great architecture. Look at this one at the end, it's bright yellow. Today has been an off day, no show. What have we done in Berlin? We washed all our clothes. Really exciting stuff. The whole day spent washing clothes and drying them. However, we would not be in Berlin without one. Actually, this is our second stop at Mustafa's Gemuese Kebab. This place, oh man, there's an epic line too. This place is so good.
Anybody that's seen my content, you will know exactly where we are here, folks. Merringdam Station, Berlin, Mustafa's Gemuese Kebab, the greatest kebab you're ever going to have. Look at these people. These people are just, this is just a random day. Like, there's nothing special about this particular day. It's just dudes lining up to get a fucking doner kebab. And it sounds silly, but it is the greatest thing you've ever had, ever. We know that. They know this. Germany knows it. This kebab shop, I've never had anything quite like this. This is the equivalent of how beautiful that Jenny Galt was in kebab style. Fuck, can I do that? I'm going to, aren't I? I'm going to equate a kebab to a woman. Shit, I don't know if I should do that. The message is clear, right? These kebabs are the bomb. Look at these people. These people aren't lining up because it's shit. They're lining up. They know what they're getting. They're probably Germans, right? And we're the tourists, and we know. It's incredible. Look at the lineup. There's just a lineup on the street every day to get a kebab. A kebab. A kebab. Who lines up for a kebab in Australia? You wouldn't do that shit, right? Are you fucking kidding me? When I first saw this, and by the way, this is not the first time, this is like the 7th time I've seen this, but when I first saw it, I was like, what are you talking about? What are they lining up for? A doner kebab? Some meat in a piece of bread? That's what they're lining up for? And the guy's like, dude, and it was fuck, not Ole. Johan. Dre and Mike's friend Johan, they're like, just wait till you, dude, shut up, just stop talking and just put up with the wait. When you get it, then you can talk. I'm telling you, no, there's nothing like this on earth. Search it up, Mustafa, Mustafahs, Mustafa's. Search that up, Mustafa's Germany, Berlin, Mustafa's Gemuese Kebab, Berlin. There's nothing like this on the whole planet.
Oh man, there's an epic line too. This place is so good. This is just a Tuesday afternoon, nothing special. Tuesday afternoon, this is how busy this kebab shop is on a Tuesday afternoon in Berlin. Absolutely crazy.
The other thing that needs to be mentioned here, because Berlin and because Germany in particular is relaxed and a bit more, like, let's just say lenient, you can also just jump into what they call the Späti, which is like a convenience store, like a milk bar, I suppose, in Australia. A small store with everything, like a little bit of everything. You can just get, and by the way, it's a bit different to Australia because they also have alcohol. So you can go and buy a Pepsi Max, and right next to it you can get a beer. So you're in this line, and you got your mates, and they're in the lineup for this kebab, and then you're like, well, I'll just go to the Späti and just grab a few beers. And in Germany, you just buy them single. You don't have to buy a 6-pack or a carton. You just buy how many there's 3? I'll just get 3 beers. You just buy 3 beers, and you can just walk up to the counter and go, dreimal bitte, dreimal Bier bitte, and you just pay for it and walk out. It's like, what? It's so cool, right? Like, it's so chill, and you just walk outside and you just crack the beer and you can just drink it, like drinking beer in the street. In Australia, like, people be looking at you like, oh, is he drinking a beer? Oh, fucking call the police. In Germany, it's like, it's just a beer. So you buy, and you need a beer to wait that long in the line, by the way. Paul, I hope you got 2 for that. You just 2 for that? No. Oh, well, we used to buy one. We used to buy one, and then we'd take one to go to have for breakfast.
the line's moving too slow, doesn't matter, because just across the way here is a Späti, and you can get a beer, so let's just do that. Love Germany. Look at this. You want a beer? You want anything? Look. Grab a beer. I'm gonna get these 2 beers. There's your beer, man.
Dankeschön.
And you can pop it on the street with no fear of any reprimand.
I mean, if there's ever a place where you're going to be chilled, look, Germany's the place, right? You look at me and Lockie. We're Aussies, man. Lockie's a sound engineer, by the way, for those that didn't know. Lockie's a sound engineer with TRACER. We're just sitting there in the lineup for a kebab, cracking a beer. Nobody is even. These Germans are like the fucking tourists.
Prost.
Nächste bitte. Guten Abend. Ich habe einen Donut mit Gemuese und mit alles all und keine bisschen scharfe Kante. Ein bisschen.
Ein bisschen. No little bit.
It's so close, man. My German was so close to being right. Danke. I bring forth the goods.
I mean, talking to the Aussies now, or the Aussie imports, Shiloh, you're included. Have you ever seen a kebab that looks even close to that? Just be honest. There's nothing like that, right? You've never even been served a kebab that looks like that. Be honest. That's a one that what they're serving there is first class street food. Holy shit, that's insane, dude. You, like I said, like I know I'm jacked up, and I know I'm waxing poetical, but there's nothing like this. And I've had kebabs in Germany. I've had kebabs all over Germany. There's nothing even close to this Berlin Mustafa's Gemuese kebab. Nothing like it. Fucking incredible.
Oh,
I'm now contented.
last night we came here to the kebab store of, you know, everyone's dreams, and I was so emotional I nearly cried about how beautiful it was. And I got sad because every bite that I ate meant that there was a bite less that I could eat again. And I'd been drinking a lot, but this is by far the greatest food ever invented, and Mr. Mustafa is a genius.
Look at this. As we finish, the line hasn't changed. It's the same length. Everybody wants one. Look. I have one thing I really wanted to show you before we left Berlin, but that's we're out of time.
That's how I used to end my vlogs. Speaking of ending, we got this last link from Shiloh in the chat. Hope it's not a... What is it? Okay, it's another. It's cool. It's a TRACER. So look, I'm gonna wrap this up here with this link from Shiloh. It's from a channel FK Rock 43. It's been uploaded 4 months ago. TRACER, Australian band, Transporter Vulaban, 19th of November 2013. Now that would put it in the November 2013. That would be the after space. That would be the Pat Saraceno day. No, that would be the end of that. Would this? We went to fuck. When did we go to LA? I feel like the recording of El Pistolero was in November 2013. I had one more link. No, I've got your link, Charlotte. I've got it here. We're ready to go. But I'm just trying to work out where this fits into the. If it's 2013, I'll tell you what. I can do this by bringing up my freaking website. Let's go over here and bring up bjwalk.com. And if you click on, well, if it loads, click on TRACER. This gives a chronological order. When did we record? Okay, so El Pistolero is 20. El Pistolero. Did I just slur? I slurred the shit out of that. El Pistolero was 2012. So 2013 was touring on El Pistolero. Now that would be either just before Jet, El Pistolero artwork shoot. It's with Jetty. Charlotte's got a second link. Charlotte, what? You got 2 links, Charlotte? What are your 2 links? I've already got your link. I'll just grab that link out of the chat and see if it's the same one you've... Have you done that twice? I've already got this link from you, Charlotte. Let me just paste this link and see if it's the same link. Yeah, it's the same link. No, it's not. 2 links. You little sneaky bugger. Okay, we'll take 2. We'll take 2 of these. All right, what's this?
Shake my face with a haunting eye. Left my love far behind. Now I walk along the road. Mark my skin with a branded eye. A face tattooed upon my mind. Scars will leave the town. What do I know? Fantastic stain on Samsung.
There you go, folks. No lettuce, no steak and fries. Now we have another link from Shiloh. Looks like this. I fucking love you too, bitch. Us Against the World in the Corner Hotel in Melbourne, Victoria.
How you doing?
Hey. Keep that out of there. This is what we want. This is Shiloh's last link. Hey, Dre's here. Yeah, boy. Look at you, dude. You come in right when. By the way, Dre. All right, hold on a sec. Hold on. Let's just pause for a second. And this is late. This is late to the mix. Did you want to call up, Dre? Did you want to come in for a chat, or did you want to just hang out in the chat? Because I'll take either or. We have 2 more links to watch, but I'd forego them if you wanted to come in for a chat. So it's up to you, of course. Shiloh says, Dre, yes, please. Net TV, we like late. If that's the case, though, I'm going to have to get some more ice and get another Jack. Even though I've had... That's almost half a bottle. I feel like this could be a good conversation starter, I guess. I probably should drink a little bit of water as well. What's this? Has been sitting here the whole time. Gangbangs. Let's just wait and see. Look, and Dre, by the way, there's no obligations here. Obviously, like you can do like whatever. But because you're here, if you wanted to call up, we will take it. But if not, that's cool as well. We'll just continue with what we're going to wrap it up soon anyway.
Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang!
Gang bang.
This is
Gang bang.
Gang bang! 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 Gang bang!
Gang bang? Gang bang. Gang bangs.
Gangbangs. I love how Dre finishes that with more than one gangbang. Paul's on his 5th cup of tea. Tea. Oh, a little sneaky gangbang. A little singular gangbang there from Dre. I love that one. Dre 1. Ah, that didn't work for me. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? What did I do to deserve this dry cold martini? Dre 1. I'm doing them wrong. Oh, Dre Gangbang 1. Dre G1.
Gangbang.
Someone snuck it in. Someone snuck a gangbang in front of me. Fuck you. Whoever did that. That was Shiloh with a sneaky gangbang. Let me get one in.
Gangbang.
There it is, little sneaky one. So yeah, now, given that Dre's not responding, maybe he's busy. I mean, he has a family. What is it? Friday night. It's 9:22 in the PM. Let's continue watching and we'll see what Dre says. Dre, not able to call in tonight. Sorry, mate. Just happy. Okay, so there it is. So we. Okay, cool. We clarified that. In that case, I won't need to replenish this, but we'll continue watching. We got 2 more, and by the way, no more links. We got 2 more to watch, and then at 6 hours and 50 minutes, we'll call this as it is. But we got this link here: TRACER, Us Against the World at the Corner Hotel in 2014, Victoria style skids.
Bang bang.
This is bang bang. Gang bang.
Shine bang! Gang bang!
Gang bang. Gang bang.
Gang bang!
Bang bang.
Gang bang!
Gang bang. Gang bang.
Gang bang!
Gang bang.
Gang bang. Gang bangs. Gang bang.
Fucking A. Dudes. Now, look, in the chat, Dre... Who did that with the little follow skins?
And therein lies the joy.
And therein lies the joy.
No, 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 no.
Thank you for the follow, Parakeet Pate.
And now...
No.
Oh, shit.
Shit. Now, look, Dre has a link. Oh, I guess he has a link. He said, Tracer, last Aussie gig stream on Facebook, 29 minutes in, Mike does the best backward roll into his amps ever. Best Tracer moment caught on tape. I'm not sure what gig that is. The last... Was that the No Longer show? Was that... I don't know if that was the last Tracer show, No Longer. I don't know. I'm not sure. But if you've got a link, link it up. Either way, we have another link. The last link from Shiloh. We'll get rid of this and we'll bring up... this looks like a very cool link from a band called Tracer. The track Don't Forget My Name from 14 years ago. Adelaide band performing Tracer Don't Forget My Name at the EP launch. Oh, this is the this is from Paul. Wow, 14 years ago. Look at the old logo too. Bring Tracer back. Fucking A.
You got me out there? Is this loud? Can you hear me? Or should I scream?
folks. Tracer. Don't forget my name. I was enjoying that. That's an old cut, but that slapping of the bass. So that was just audio from the crowd. Were they hearing that slap? It could just be the EQ of the camera. I've never heard a slap like that from someone who's not playing slap bass. Like, I mean, you hear it with Les Claypool in Primus, right? Slapping that thing, but that's not what Lee's like got his fingers cranked. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, wow, that's cool. Look, let's call it here. Let's wrap this up. On the 16th of February 2024, I've got to claim it. I got these numbers incorrect. This is not the 6th year of Tracer quitting. It's the 5th year. Think about it. They made the announcement on the 16th of February 2018. That means 2018 is nothing. The first year of Tracer calling it quits is 2019. Or... And I look, there could be Jack in this alcohol, but what I'm about to tell you might blow your mind. 2018. From 2018 to 2019 is nothing to one. So that's the first year. 2020, 2021, 22, 23. That's where we are now. 5 years. However, if you look at it this way, and you got to open your mind for this, like just bear in mind, just widen your perspective. Nothing. Tracer call it quits. That happened. 2018, 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023. That's 6. I'm just saying, right? Like, you might look at me and go, dude, you're too drunk to work it out. But think about it. When you think about, like, logically, when someone does something, you don't do something and then wait a year for it to happen. They called it in 2018. Bam! It gets called. That's 2018. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. That's 6 years. But if you look at it in the actual way it works, they called it. A year passes. 2019. That's the first year. So what you're saying is the calling is nothing. That calling, it's the first year after the calling, which leads me to, if you're waiting for a train and you want to go somewhere and they say, oh, we'll get the next train. Do you get the next train or the one that comes after the next one? I might be a little too drunk to work this shit out, but either way, I'm confused as shit. The baseline, considering slapping bass and clicks, the baseline is, it's been a long time. Tracer, can I paste a Facebook? Yeah, why not? Why not? I can't paste a Facebook link? Oh, then Dre, I'll stick around. If you I want to see that. Just DM me on Facebook and I'll just grab it from that. Give me a second to punch up. Give me a second to punch it up here. You're not even active on the Facebook message. I'll just hit me here. Oh, okay, gotcha. I gotcha. Huh, that was weird timing. Okay, so I got that link. So this, let me just copy this link. I gave my outro spiel and now I'm going to have to... Oh, fuck. What am I doing? Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Wow. It brings up... Okay, it brings up... Oh, shit. It brings up a full weird... Okay, God bless Facebook. It brings up the whole fucking thing. Hey, let me just paste this in. How are we going to do this?
Absolutely not.
Well, we're going to do it this way then. So here comes the Facebook machine. Sorry, my mic was off. How far into this stream? And is this Norlunga? That looks like that pole in the middle. No, that's not Enigma. That's the Gov, dude. Is that the Gov? Audio. Is that the Gov, Trey? How far into our scroll skins? Skip forward to 29 minutes. Looks like the Governor Hindmarsh, folks. 29 minutes. I guess Lockie filmed this. Here comes 29 minutes, folks. My mic's been off. Sorry. So what I was saying was, I know. Thank you, guys. I know this is the Gov. I can recognize the sides of that stage. But what did he fall over? Like what? Because it doesn't drop off. Like he must have. Yeah, I don't know what he fell over there. It's funny though. It's funny. I can't work out what he tripped on there because his pedal board would have been in front of, like his pedal board would have been in front of him here. But what's to this side? Good recovery though. It's possible that he just fell over his own feet, right? At that point, it's possible, and it's more than likely that he just tripped over himself. I mean, we all trip up every now and then. Doesn't happen during a fucking song, but sometimes it does. That's funny, dude. I'll leave you with that. Thank you, Dre. Thank you for that. And look, I want to thank everybody that's been a part of this stream. Every year on the 16th, I think about this, and every year on the 16th, we do a stream. And every year I do this, I wonder who's going to come in and hang out and who's going to be a part of it. Give us a minute. Can you give the chat that link? It's kind of hard to do it. For some reason, Facebook, it's hard to copy a freaking link. Mr. Zuckerberg doesn't want me to share shit. I can try. I mean, there's no reason why I can't just copy that with my copy machine. Yeah, okay, there's a copy. Okay, all right, I'll pop this in the chisel chat here. All right, good luck with that. There it is. Yeah, but typically Facebook does all kinds of weird shit with links and stuff, but I don't know. But good luck with that. But yeah, look, so every year we take a look back at TRACER, and every year we get to this point where we're like, all right, here we are, and we like music, and music existed, and it does exist, and I think it's important to be able to reflect. I think it's also important to be able to, I don't know, like, fuck, I'm going to wank on here, aren't I? I'm not even going to do it. I was going to wank on about how you should categorize stuff and like put it in. No, you should just enjoy it. Tonight we had other people come in and tell their TRACER stories. The UK, right? A big component of what made TRACER the success that they had, the level of success that they achieved in the UK was definitely a huge factor, and we had people from the UK come in. There were more people that were expressing interest, but I guess, hey Siri, what time is it in the UK?
It's 11:14 in London, England.
All right, it's midday, almost midday. There's no excuses for you for those of you who said you were going to come in and you didn't. Well, I guess it is a work day as well. I mean, people have work to do. Hey, by the way, TRACER, next time you call it quits, do it on a weekend, because the weekdays are difficult for people. I'm going to get out of here, though. Look, I appreciate you all being here. Appreciate everybody swinging in. Dre, thanks for swinging by the chat, for putting the perspective onto everybody. It's good to hear from me. It's good to hear from fans. And then it's also good to hear from someone in the band. This year, we focused on the 2011 Spaces in Between era. And this, by the way, I never even mentioned, this is the Devil Ride t-shirt. Good luck finding one of these. They're all long gone. It's good to see you all. And I'm going to say ta-ta. And if it's not already live, it's going to be live on my channel shortly. Let me just check. On my YouTube channel, did my poo story go live? Let me just check. I'm going to post up on my YouTube channel the poo story that we did talk about in. Hey, shut up, me. Is it live? I'm gonna give you this link right now. Actually, I'm gonna make this live before we end this stream. The story, it's live. It's live right now. Okay, so the story of how I met TRACER is in my Gives a Minute YouTube channel. It's public. However, I will give you this link right now. I'm going to end the stream, and I suggest all of you go ahead and click this link and learn about how I first met TRACER and how I pooed myself for the third time in my adult life. Take care. See you later. Cheers. Kicking it with Gives a Minute on Kick.